Howdy do, everybody. What's going on? How are y'all? Hey, YouTube. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, wait. These guys didn't get redeemed. How dare they hang out here? How dare they? They get put away, shuffled away. No Sonic friends for now. Let's get the actual screen that we're using here. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna start another board game session here tonight. Gonna play a few games, and then we're gonna have someone in our community teach us Darwin's Journey. I'm looking forward to it. And sorry for the little bit of a later start. I had to really gain my bearings after the very long, drawn out game of Ark Nova I had to play with friends internally. That I met up with earlier, and they so it was a little frustrating because like my girlfriend's played it a couple times, and so has the pretty much it's not everyone's first game, right? But it felt like I had to like literally teach the game as if they had never seen the game before. Actually, it almost felt like they've never seen a card tableau building game before, as if they never played like in Terraforming Mars or an Everdell or any card building tableau game where there's requirements and restrictions and text on cards. It was, oh my god, it was all. I was so exhausted by the end of the teach, or just by getting through the game. I was constantly barraged with questions, and yes, I will blame the developers because they don't have cheat sheets for everybody. They have like one united cheat sheet, and not everybody's gonna sit and try to read that thing. So like, unfortunately, I got a lot of questions got facilitated to me, and I constantly had to like just not pay attention to what I was doing in the game to answer everybody's questions. And it was exhausting. Super exhausting. I forgot what I was doing like a couple different times in the game just because like I was so busy just trying to get everybody else through their turns or whatever they wanted to do and make sure they were doing it right. As opposed to, basically the game Ark Nova, for those of you who are unaware, is a game that has like whenever you play a card, several different bonuses can trigger at the same time. So people who aren't savvy with the game will miss triggers or miss bonuses that they should be acquiring or will be getting when they do said things or activate said things. So if I'm not pointing all these out for them, they're going to just easily miss them if I don't babysit them. And I felt like I pretty much had to babysit everyone on their turns. For better or less. At least my one buddy who suggested he wanted to play it, I played it because he suggested he wanted to play it. He was at least on top of it for the most part and was able to be like, oh, this is just like this. This is just like this. And he was able to do that. Where my girlfriend's had a few games of it on Board Game Arena, and it's just her memory's shit. So like she just don't remember to and fro like what to like how it works and what thing like what triggers when and yeah, my other friend was just about as bad. So it was just like, oh my god. It just took forever to get through the game, and I was so mentally drained. I had to like recharge. Anyways, I got Vince with me. Vince, say hi. Yeah, he's not gonna say hi. He says hi on his own time. Anywho, are you happy with your Texas Hold'em there, Vince, or are you wanting to partake in some festivities here?
I'm trying to end it. I don't, there's only one person left.
Okay,
I'm just going all in every single hand.
all good. I was just curious. Um, Actually, more like no hurry, but
We'll spin the wheel, find out what we're playing.
I'm actually gonna forego the wheel today.
Oh,
Yeah, I figured. Just depends if we got anyone else in the chat that wants to play. I'll ask if there's anyone else in the chat that wants to play first. But considering I know our most of our community come in a little later, we're gonna probably yeah. There's some 1v1 games I want to play with you that you will
oh
somehow beat
joy!
me in because that's just how. Because
Unless it's Middle Ages, unless it's a game I enjoy like Middle Ages, and then you win.
yeah. But I don't know. I'll teach you a game that I am actually good at, which somehow you will beat me in. But that's just how that goes. Beginner's luck all around.
Wow, I actually won. I pissed off everybody at the table for going all in every single time.
Nice.
Okay, I'm done.
Taco Burger wants me to spin a wheel. Yeah, maybe another time when we don't have certain things.
You didn't
Um
look in chat, did you?
why what'd you say?
I didn't say shit. I redeemed.
What'd you redeem? Nothing got redeemed, dude.
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay, those. Okay. Yeah, I saw that, ignored it because you're an asshole. Because I had literally just moved them.
Well, you should have kept them there.
No.
And fuck tails.
Wow.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy.
How do you play
I've got the
Concordia?
looks.
Concordia?
Yes.
You let's do a quick two-player game. I'll show you.
I'm a big fan of Roman shit, so
You'll be surprised how little Roman it means. But I mean, the iconography kind of feels that. So more of a resource managing type of game. So all right. Yeah, Italia, false. Um, bring you in. All right, go to game. All
but
right.
yeah, I've always been a big fan of Roman Legion and all that shit.
So you are big into that. Well, this there's several maps for this type of game. This is just one of the two that they have uploaded so far, but so the idea of this game is to basically get the most victory points based on the type of cards that you have and the things you do in the game. So hey, Soul Straw, happy New Year to you too, friend. So basically, me and you have the same cards in hand. Architects, and I'll explain what they do. They allow you to move your colonists. So right now our colonists are both the boats and the dudes represent colonists. They're just land and sea basically. They're all in Rome. When you move with your colonists, you actually don't go to the actual place. You actually go to the roads, and you don't ever put your dude on a place. So basically, they occupy roads, and it's only one figure per road. So like you can like basically cock block areas once you have enough figurines from keeping certain people in certain areas. Um, because they have to be, they have to be able to move through you or, get around you or whatever. Um, but yeah, but you'll be able to move your colonists when you play an architect card and then build in cities adjacent to your colonies. Um, which is why you don't ever are in the cities, you're always on the roads. The building requirements are covered over here. The card's enlarged slightly here, but basically, if you want to build a house, which both of us have 15 houses, if you want to build on a brick, you need wheat and a coin. The rest of the houses required a brick and or whatever they actually make. So brick and wheat for wheat house, brick and iron for iron, wine, cloth, so forth. Why they matter will be explained as we go. Cloth, if you look on your main board where you have your inventory, you have a starting inventory of a few different things. Cloth is worth more than anything else in the game. Brick is worth the least. So there's that. So you got architects. I'll get back to diplomats in a moment. The mercators, basically, you'll take 3 coin. Sesterti is the name of the coin. So you'll take 3 of those, and then you get to trade up to 2 types of goods. So basically, it's not like you take 2 goods or you sell 2 goods. It's you trade up 2 different types of goods. So like if you want to sell all your cloth, you could sell as many cloth as you want and then buy as much like iron as you want, because those are 2 different goods that you're managing in. But you're not limited to just 2 of anything. It's just the types. Prefects, basically you get to turn over 1 active province tile. These province tiles are right here. Up on the upper right here. So you got these province tiles. So you get to turn whatever tile you want, and you will get the said resource of tile. But, so let's just say, for instance, Campania. I activate the, whatever, the prefect. I flipped the tile that represents Campania. So I get my cloth. But say if you had a house on Campania on the cloth and a house on the brick, you would make cloth and brick because I activated the prefect for Campania. So anybody who has a house on any area that gets activated during a prefect action will get goods. So that's kind of like how you make your goods. If you have this, there's a particular special card. I have it right now. It's the Prefectus Magnivus or whatever it's called. Basically, it's a bonus card that allows you to get 2 times the thing you flip. And then when you do, you have to pass it off to, well, since it's a 2-player game, I'll be giving it to you whenever I use it. If you don't want the item when you do a prefect, because every time an item gets flipped on a prefect, there's a coin that's revealed after every flip. If there's enough coins there and you want to take coin instead of the item, you can use the prefect to just take all the coin that is available and showing on every area, and then all the tiles flip back to the item side. So you can get items or coins on a prefect. Senator is a very important action. You get to purchase up to 2 new personality cards and put them into your hand. And so you will basically, this is the Senator row. So you will purchase cards from here. The line that's in the red on each card is what you need to initially buy the card. If the card is over here on the far left, that's all you need is what's in the red line. So right for that diplomat, all you need is an iron, and you can basically buy that card with the senator. If say you wanted the farmer here, you would have to pay a brick, a wheat, which is on the card, and then there's a cloth underneath it. You would have to pay a cloth. to buy that card as well. When you buy cards with the senator and you're done, the cards will move down. So things do get cheaper as the game progresses. So the costs are not all static. Just the new cards that get revealed are always worth the most. So, the tribute card is how you get all your play cards back to your hand. So when you play your tribute card, you get all your cards back, and you'll gain one money for each card taken in excess of 3. So if you gain 5 cards back, you'll get 2 money because that's 2 more than 3. And that does include the tribute card as you play it. In addition, this is where you can build colonists. Tribunes allow you to build colonists. There's cards you can eventually get that are called colonists that allow you to build colonists, but the Tribune is a way to build colonists that you can use on the board. So those are pretty much all the card actions. There's very few other type of cards. Like I said, there's a colonist card, and then there's cards that'll produce all the like all of a certain item that you own or control. And that'll be those are unique, but that's about it. What scores at the end is based on what type of cards and how many cards you have of that type and what you've done for those cards. So like if you hover your mouse over to under your name, it'll actually tell you when you look at the box. So like here it says I'll get 1 victory point for each 10 coins that I have at the end of the game. I don't think there's any other vested cards in other than the sender you have, so there might be more, but I don't know. But for every vested card you have, you'll get a point for every 10 coins. For every Jupiter card you have, you'll get a victory point for each city that you place on the board. But it has to be non-brick. So brick cities will not count towards this. As I said, they are worth the least. Even though you need brick to build everything, for the most part, they're worth the least. 1 victory point for each province. So the province is the different colored areas. So if you have more Saturn cards, you'll get a lot more points for provinces. Mercury cards, you'll get 2 victory points for each production type. So there's 5 different types of goods. If you have a lot of Mercury cards and you're able to produce all the different types of goods there are, you'll get a lot of points for that. Mars is 2 victory points for each colonist that you have created and put on the map. So the more Mars cards you have and the more colonists you put out, you'll get a lot of points there. And then if you have any of the special Minerva green cards, it's just basically victory points for each city of a given production type that you control. So that's basically all the points in the game. And I think if you're the first person to run out the center row and the center row runs out of cards, you get a bonus like 7 points when you do that. But yeah, I think that triggers the game end as well. So yeah, buying cards equals game end, and I think running out of houses, like building all 15 houses, triggers the game end as well. So. All right. What do I want to do? You moved over there, you built. And you built there. Okay. Well, good for you. We're gonna do the same thing. The only other card I did not mention is the Diplomat. The Diplomat is a little bit better in multiplayer games than maybe here. But basically it allows you to play the face-up discard of an opponent's discard pile. So if you have an action you really want to do, if your opponent played it recently, you can use the Diplomat to be able to do that. Especially if you don't want to pick up the cards yet and have to get your own version of said action back into your hand. The Diplomat kind of might be able to help you out with that. All right, so we are going to go. You know what? I almost feel like copying you. So 2 moves remaining, huh? 2. That's not what I want to do. I want to do this. There we go.
You decided not to move your boat.
Nope, not yet. I only had 2 movement, man. Want to move my guy where he's at. But no, I like physically I own this and I have like a lot of the different maps and there's like um there's expansions that add another resource. There's a 2v2 variant of the game I heard is pretty good. Venus, Concordia Venus. Like so yeah, you could play 2 versus 2 and it's a very unique interesting way to play it. I've seen people do it. I have not actually been able to get people to do it myself because every time I seem to play this game with other people, it's their first play. So not exactly a type or a version of the game you want to play first play with people. You just played a prefect, huh? Well, let's go ahead. I will prefect as well. Let's get. I get a lot of wine here. End turn. All right, so because I had that prefect Magnus card, I end up getting 2 wine instead of 1, and I produced an extra wine. I had to give you the prefect card, the Magnus card, so now you have it. All right, so you got coin. Where am I? Okay, so I'm gonna go to I'm gonna do a Mercator. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna sell all the. Do I want to sell all the wine? A lot of wine. Let's sell all this wine. Um, and then I'm gonna buy 4 brick. The one thing I will mention is that that is important. Um, you can build in places that I have built and vice versa. So you can build where other people built. The cost exponentially goes up for each person who has built prior. So like if you want to build your place in Florentia or whatever that town's called, Florence, if you want to build there, since I've already built there, instead of it costing you 4 coin to build there along with everything else you need, it'll cost you double because I already have a building there. And that works the same way for me. So if I want to build in Spoletum, I have to fucking pay $8 to put a fucking house there now. So first come, first serve to the buildings makes it cheaper to build them all. So um let's it just prefected. I'm gonna use Senator. And I'm gonna choose to grab this architect card. So I can pay a tool and whatever. I'll pay a brick. And then I could purchase one more card. I am actually gonna forego building that. Just I'm just gonna buy one. The card you buy goes your hand, and then yeah, it refills that row. Yeah. Playing this two-player, you'll at least learn how to play the game. Playing it with multiple people is ideal. At least three. It plays up to 5, I believe. Which can get a little chaotic given, 5 people on the board trying to vie for places and putting their shit down. Um so you last played a Mercator. All right, so I'm gonna move my boat here and here. Build a house here. Build a house here. And I will end my turn. That was expensive. I hope you're doing all right. Enjoy the New Year taco. Words. Brick. Prefect. Yeah, so far so good. But the year has just begun. Got some brick over there. Nice. Um, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm gonna. Uh, Don't need that. Yeah, I'm just gonna Tribune. Okay. Um, so we got money, we got wine. Guess we're gonna. Do a Mercator. Let's sell 2 wine. We'll buy 2 steel. Vince is coming over here, spreading his wings, as they say. All right. So far we can make one of those and one of each.
Wish I could take back that last turn. Whoopsie.
There is an undo. Did you hit? I assume you hit go before you realize you won undo.
Yeah, I was thinking of the build, but I didn't have the materials to build.
Yeah, yeah. I caught myself with that earlier with trying to make another columnist. I'm like, shit. It's like I had no way to do it. I had to get all my cards back. So a little disappointed with myself, but we're good. We're good. Fine. All right, so we're gonna move some colonists around. Move you here, and we got the 1 wheat, and I need it for that. God damn it! If I go here, I got enough money. I got enough money. All right, build here, and spend 8 and build here. Enter. All right. I want. See, you just mercadored. I don't want to quite do that. I want to. Now let's flip this iron. And all that. And turn. All right. Yeah, I mean, as much I want dudes on the map, like it's half the reason you want dudes on the map is just to get them out of your fucking inventory because it hogs up your inventory box. to have the extra dudes in there. Uh, sh- you prefected. Hmm. And do I really care about that? Sure, we'll diplomat your prefect, and no, get the one. Yeah, enjoy your wine. You're welcome. Wait, why didn't you gain a brick? You should have at least gained one. Or is your inventory full? Oh, it's full.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
Like he could. It's like you should have got one. Yeah, I'm not like paying attention how full your inventory is. Let's see. Guess we could buy cards. Do this. Ricotter's real good here. Let's just buy that. And guess we will buy the prefect here. We will use. Now, of course, this deck of cards is actually bigger when there's more people as well. Not as small. Um, you tribuned. Um, the prefect. Reset everything. Get $9. Yeah. All right. We're gonna do a mercator. We're gonna sell this cloth, and we'll buy wheat. Let's buy. See the council card is in the middle of the pack there. That's a good one. It allows you to buy cards without the additional costs. You just pay what's on the card. Real nice. Um, I don't have room in my inventory. I guess we'll architect. Focus on bricks, and I can build one. I guess we'll get these brick houses made. Mm, prefect. I think we will take. Or actually, we'll just get our cards back. And I will build a land colonist. I'm sure you figured it out, but your move size increases for as many colonists you have on the board. All right. I have 3 prefects. We'll wait. We'll flip. All right. We'll sell 2 wine. 2 wine's fine. And we will buy cloth. Let's move and build. Move you here. Move you here. Then you this. This. Build this. End the turn. What do we need? I have everything, actually. I guess we'll prefect and grab. None of those are low enough to where it's just brick. That's already done. Might as well take that while it's good. We'll prefect. I will diplomat your prefect. And what do I want? Guess I'm choosing this. Damn it! I was literally doing that next turn. Asshole.
I don't want to hear it.
I know I got a lot of houses down. I know. But yeah, that I was setting up for that specifically. Oh well, we'll live without it. Shit, a lot of these require wheat and I don't have it. Let's Mercator. Let's sell both those and buy yeah, this game is one of those board games I feel could be, like I said, with more people. This game gets sweaty. just because everyone's jockeying for positions and cards all the time. It's very a little nerve wracking. Get a little more breathing room with just two people, luckily. All right. You play the diplomat. Hey Kim, welcome in. We're getting close to being done with this. How you doing? All right. Senator. All right, let's Samato, thanks for that. I gotta choose another resource. Let's choose brick. And I really want this one. No. We didn't start this game. We've been playing. There's no more cards in the deck, Emma. So basically, once these 6 cards get bought or we run out of houses, I got 4 houses left to build. So I would say we got about another 10-15 minutes. Then we're good. Samato?
I'm pretty much done with this game already.
Samato, Happy New Year to you. And same to you, Kim. Vince is like, I concede. Oh, my first victory on Board Game Arena. And again, it's relatively new, so I haven't really played many games of it on here.
There, now Kim can start teaching.
Well, if you're ready to teach, Kim, I don't want to, if you need like coffee or anything like that, I don't want to stop you from that. So, unless you're ready.
I'm ready. I could probably use a drink. I literally just got up.
We don't want to rush you. You got to do what you got to do. Coffee,
I know.
regular drink, whatever, perk
The
up.
Hobbit needs to light up his pipe.
Oh no, we good. We Gucci.
Gucci. All right. So, I guess you can make the game and invite us.
She's not premium.
I am.
Oh, that must have changed since last time we played.
No, I've always been premium.
I was gonna say, as much as she plays on here, I'm pretty sure she's premium.
In fact, I won a free month on a stream. That was great.
Nice. You know what else was nice? The reminder that they're gonna renew my account, and it did not go up in price this year.
Oh, you pay yearly.
Yeah, I do. I don't pay monthly. Yeah, I pay yearly.
I see.
Like I know I'm gonna spend at least 42 hours plus on Board Game Arena throughout the year. So yeah, I pay yearly. I don't give a shit.
Okay, does anybody else want into the game before I start?
Do we got any more nerds in the chat that want to play some board games or do Board Game Arena? I haven't seen Mordecai, so I don't think they're available, but unless they're available a little later. But we're not going to wait for them. So I was, oh, you're going to love this. I was explaining to the chat earlier about my very exhaustive frustration on having to play Ark Nova with friends earlier today. People who
What?
have all played the game before, and I had to like hold their hands to get through turns for the most part.
Rough.
Oh, it's like when I have to hold your hand when you're playing Final Fantasy Tactics.
You shut your whorish mouth, and I'm doing all right. Don't need your help.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna have to point at things.
Oh, you're gonna turn on their little like
I'm
what?
gonna do my no, because I hate that thing and it's not accurate to where it point.
Yeah, you. I mean, that's why I was
I'm
kind
gonna
of
share my screen on Discord.
okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
That's why I was laughing a little bit because yeah, that thing's not very accurate.
Okay. Let me know when you can see my screen and I will begin explaining.
All right, I can see your screen.
All right, last call if anybody else wanted in. There we go.
All right.
Did you get a chance to read over the manual before the explanation?
Shockingly, no, but I could follow. I'm pretty good following.
I'm I'm gonna be very thorough, don't worry.
All right, you might lose Vince, but I'll be fine.
I might lose my voice, but that's fine.
All right, be thorough.
Okay.
And I might lose my sanity.
Welcome to Darwin's journey. We are following Darwin and the HMS Beagle through the Galapagos Islands, and we are trying to get um, specimens to give to the museum, which is right here.
All right.
Uh, on your turn, there are various new actions that you can do, and we'll go over them. You'll notice that each action is in a book of two, right? Like that I'm circling.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. So anytime you are going to place one of your little guys to go and do an action, if somebody else is on your book, it's going to cost you 2 coins.
All right.
Uh, if you're the first to do that action, it doesn't cost you anything.
Right.
Except if you're on one of these are called lenses. Sorry, I'm going to have to mute your stream because I am hearing myself say
No,
everything
no,
twice.
you
That
are
is
you are
awful.
fine. It still counts as a view if it's muted. So
Cool, cool. I muted the tab, not the stream, so there you go.
that
Uh,
actually doesn't matter anymore. Actually, I
oh,
looked
it
it up.
doesn't?
It
Really?
does not. As long as you have it continuously going, and even if it's muted, it works. I looked that shit up.
Perfect. Perfect. We love that. Okay, okay. So the first action we're gonna do is called an explore action. That is the green little it's the green seal. We'll go over seals and what they do in here in a bit, but I'm
Hmm.
just gonna explain all of the actions, okay?
Right.
So explore, and I'm gonna just explain the top ones and we'll go over the bottom after.
Sure.
Um, the looking glass is basically where you put your meeples. If it is a round lens on the looking glass, it means that anytime somebody else is there, you will have to pay the penalty. Um, I believe at 2 players, it is a higher penalty. It is three, not two, but we are 3 players, so I believe it should be two. Um, Anytime there is a square lens, that means there is an unlimited amount of people that can go there and it does not cost the penalty. So square lens here and square lens here, and they're the only two square lenses.
Yep, I see them.
Oh, no, sorry. And down here. Sorry,
Right.
I did miss one. Okay. Um, Okay, so round lens, we are exploring, which is the green action. And what that means is you do this symbol, which means you're going to move to. So then you're going to scroll down here and you're going to see the map of Darwin. And this is the HMS Beagle in brown. And Darwin is moving along his little merry path down the ocean to the Galapagos Islands, and these are the various islands. And
All
we
right.
are trying to collect these specimens here. So when you land on one of those, you get a token on your board here,
Okay.
a- and then you can go to the museum here and donate one of them. Okay?
All right.
But when you explore, you're going to take, so right now you start with one explorer on the first island. To reach the second island, your boat of your color must reach this point here. The little
Okay.
silver ribbon will give you another meeple here. And then you can then explore this island and so on. For this one here, you need to reach this point,
Right.
which will give you a third meeple. There are other ways of getting meeples through like cards or sometimes actions, but for the most part, that is how you do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, so explore action. So this says I move my explorer 2.
Okay.
So I would take my color meeple. I go 1, 2. I would get the green bird.
Okay.
If then, say, Christian, you do the same action, you pay your 2 coin penalty, you go 2. However, you can't be on the same space as me. So you're going to hopscotch over me. You're going to go 1, 2, and you're
Yay.
going to get this wild seal.
Um, so it has to be a
For
full movement.
temporary.
There's no like, uh, it's not just one. I can move one instead of two. It's
No,
full
you
two.
can move up to 2. So if you
Okay,
wanted to
it's
take
enough
the
two.
short ones, you could. Yes,
I think I'm
which
cute.
is very important
I
later
know I'm
on.
sexy. I've got the look.
Yes, he's getting it. He's getting it.
I don't even know who's in my chat because I have your thing full screen on my other screen, so I don't even know who's in chat right now. No idea. So
Okay, so everybody good on explore action?
yeah,
Yes,
we're good.
Vince, you following?
He'll be fine.
Okay, I hope so. Um, okay, this is the sail action.
Yep.
So you're gonna go here. This little boat action says you move 2 down your boat. So you're gonna grab your boat of your color and move 2. You always move by the little arrows. So if ever there's a point where it forks, you get to decide to go wherever the arrows are pointing, like in the direction that the arrows are pointing.
Okay.
So if I wanted to do 2, I could go 1, 2. Um, Boats, however, don't hopscotch over each other. They can be in the same spaces.
Okay.
So we can both get this and try to race to the museum to donate it, for example.
Right.
Or I could go, well, this way's shorter. I'm just gonna follow Darwin because any turn down here, um, that you are behind, you are going to take these negative points from the objectives. But
Oh,
I'll go
wonderful.
over that. I'll go over that after. Um,
Fun, fun.
the, yes. So that brings me to the yellow seal, which is correspondence.
All right.
Uh, Correspondence means you're gonna go here into one of these spaces, and it's basically like a silent auction, shall we say,
Okay.
where you're gonna place stamps. You have stamps on your board. You have 3 stacks of 4 stamps,
Yeah.
and anytime you free um, your 4 stamps on one section, you're going to get that bonus action on the side here.
Okay.
So you're gonna get to explore 2, get the academy one, which I haven't gone over yet, or sale.
Yeah, one time bonus, right?
One-time
All
bonus.
right.
That is correct.
Yeah,
So, you're going to place one of your stamps. Well, this says you're placing 2 stamps, right? So you're
right, right.
placing 2 stamps. They have to go onto the same space. You
Uh,
cannot split them up.
got it.
So I can't put one here, one here. They both have to go here or wherever I want them. Uh, these are drawn randomly every game, so they will change.
Ah, okay.
Just so you know. Um, like what the auction, and then at the end of the round, whoever has the most stamps in one section, the first player gets the top, the second player will get the bottom, and the slash means you get one or the other, not both.
Right.
Um, okay.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh my god, are you serious?
That's why I said don't worry about it, keep going. He does this shit all the time.
Okay. Academy action is the red seal. So this says you're gonna get to take one scroll from one seal from one of the scrolls. So what you're gonna do is this row, like these are your scrolls that you can pick from. There is a cost for going down, right? So the first one's free. I can take any from this row for free. This one I would have to pay 1 coin. This one I would have to pay 2 coins and three.
Yep.
Okay. Um, and then you take one of these and you put them on your board. So let me kind of explain that a little bit. So at the beginning, you're going to get crew cards, which is what it's telling us to select right now.
Right.
Um, and this is the starting seal that you're going to get. So it's only going to give you the first one. You do have one guy already. He has a wild seal. That means you can take, it can count for any one of these 4 colors,
Okay.
but only as one seal. So if it was requiring me to do 2, so if I wanted to go here, for example, I could not because it costs 2. This
Okay.
costs 3.
So
So
so spaces need thresholds met in order to do them. Got it. All right.
that is
Uh,
correct. Of the right colors.
right, right. Appropriate color.
Yep. So so that is the starting one that you're going to get. So pro tip, I do recommend maybe get an array of different colors, otherwise you're going to be doing this, stuck being doing the same action a bunch of times.
Right.
Um So, okay, so this is the starting seal you have. You'll notice each one has, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seals, right?
Hmm.
So all of them require 5 seals to complete. So you get one, you need 4 extra, which brings you to 5 that are red, and then one green to finish this. So that would bring you up to this line, right?
Hmm.
Um, You don't have to assign your line to that character. You can change your mind later and go, "Oh, actually I'm going to gun this one." As long as when you finish it, you associate it with 1 because these are one-time bonus. When you finish the card, you get the bonus on the bottom, and that is a one-time bonus.
Okay.
Then you flip your crew card over saying, "I have already completed this person." And you cannot use that line again for somebody else.
All right. So
Okay?
basically, you're only ever going to complete three crew cards throughout the game.
That is correct.
Okay.
Um, so it only costs you up to here. So really one of the seals, if you want an extra to get you that 7 points at the end of the game, you are going to need an extra seal in here. Um, but it can be of whatever color you choose
Right. Okay.
or a wild. Uh, and then, so anytime you take the academy action, you have to pay the cost here and the cost here if there are any past this line, because
Yep.
the red coin means it's a penalty. It's
Yep.
not one that you take. Anytime it's black like this, you take. It says plus when
Yep.
it isn't. in red, when it's in red, you pay. So, um, sometimes there will be a symbol like this. This one here with an X says, I don't have to pay anything. It's a free seal.
Got it.
A let me see. I thought there was one. Sometimes they are discounted.
Uh,
I'm trying to find the symbol. It'll say like seal, and in here it'll say like -2 or something like that.
right.
That means you will get a discount of 2. Now, that can be a discount in your scroll or here. So it's a combination of the two. So the sum would be 2 coins you have to spend either here or here to spend for it. Okay?
Right.
Oh, that like that's this is what you're looking for, like the -1. See?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. I was like, that's the only place it is in here today. Okay, crazy. Um, so any questions on that so far? Are we good on that?
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. So once you've reached certain points in here on your player board with your seals, you're going to achieve this silver laurel here,
Hmm.
which will let you get anytime I do any of these actions, I will get the silver laurel on top of where I'm placing it. So that means if I place it here, I'm going to get to move 3 instead of 2
Okay.
because it's a plus 1. Plus 1, I get to do 3 stamps instead of 2 or take an extra seal. If you reach here, this little arrow symbol means at the end of the game. So at the end of the game, you would get, if I've reached this section, I would get 3 points, and then I would get 7 points if I reach the very end. And if you've reached the very end, you also have the gold laurels, which gives you the bonus. So then you get the silver and the gold laurels
Yep. All right.
once you get there. Or sorry, no, just the gold. Just the gold. Just the gold.
Oh, okay. So basically, it upgrade. It doesn't combine both upgrades.
I can't remember. Actually, I'll have to look that up.
I
I'll,
feel
I'll
like
look
it.
it
I
up.
feel like this would be a mechanic
I
where it
feel like
would,
it would.
but
Yeah, I feel like it would. But anyway, I will double check that. Um, yeah. So that's that. There are ways to get a wild one. Uh, So I'll just skip ahead a little bit. I'll skip this. We'll go down here because I'm
all right.
still explaining the board. We are getting objectives to finish during the game and at the end of the game. Well, you have to finish them by the end of the game, I should
Right.
say. Um, Silver ones can only be placed in the top row in the little squares that are silver, the gold ones in the bottom row.
Yeah.
Um, they are more difficult to achieve, but the bonuses are usually bigger as well. So if you hover on each one, it'll tell you. So, for example, this one says I need 2 green seals and 1 specimen of a green color
Okay.
to finish this one, or 2 plant specimens and 2 tents. I haven't talked about tents yet, but I will.
Hmm.
This one says 2 stamps and 2 fossils, or a bird specimen and a fossil specimen. So, and we are going to be drafting those. So after we choose we're going to draft the crew cards. Once we're done that, it's going to give us, you get a set of 1 gold and 1 silver um, objective, and it will place them at the end here. So you can hold up to 2 of those goals at the end of your line, and you don't have to place them to decide what bonus you want right now.
Mm.
If you do, however, go here and take another one or earn it somehow, you do have and you have more than 2 placed in here already, uh, it doesn't matter what color they are, you would have to place it automatically into one of these to decide already which bonus you wanted. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. So if you do take one of your workers and you place it in this lens, you will get 2 coins, and this little camera action says you get to take one of these.
Mm,
Okay.
all right.
Um, Placing them on here, once you've achieved them, have different bonuses. So kind of let's go over them a little bit. So uh I'll just go over this one because I'll explain the other ones after because I haven't gone over tents. But like for example, this one says Academy scrolls don't have to be paid anymore. So anytime I have a cost here, it wouldn't cost me anything. Um, if and I will say at the end of the game, so these are end game points right here, these 3 columns. If you have a silver and a gold at the end of the track, you will get that extra 4 points, and that's the only way to unlock that. uh, in addition to 5 points and 8 points. So anytime you see this book symbol with a white uh, letter on it, that's victory points.
Mm,
And we're moving along this little book track here.
all right.
Okay.
Yep.
Um, so we're going to go here. This is basically your I need money action.
Okay.
You're going to go here, you get 2 coins, and it changes the player order. So these cubes are going to reverse, and then the next round, you will start first. However, if, say, Christian goes there and then I go there on the same turn, I'm going to change the cubes again. So I will go first, he will go second, and then Vince would go third.
Gotcha.
Uh, that's pretty much that. This is the tray of wild seals. Oh, that's what I was going to talk about. The wild seal here. If you achieve a gold objective and you put it here, you immediately get a free uh, wild seal like that.
Okay.
Pro Pro tip: they are very good to place at the end because it is costly to do so because you have to put your 3 coins, right?
Right.
So rather put your 3 coins here and get it, and then you get 4 points at the end of the game also. Um, with me so far? So
Yep.
now we're in the museum. So this is the whole reason Darwin is in these islands is you're going to go to the anytime you see this different book action here, this is donating a specimen to the museum.
Mm,
So if I go here, square lens, everybody can go here as long as you have a specimen in your so you'll get like a little dot on here. In the physical game, they are little round spheres that are transparent that you can see through, which is really cool. um, so anytime you have one that somebody has not donated, you'll see there's already 3 donated in the museum because at 3 players, we are like, for example, this one, it says it's 4 players, this little black icon. So we're missing a few. So to make up for it, you already put them into the museum to make up for the player count.
I gotcha.
That way we are able to uncover everything, if that makes sense. Um, so what's going to happen is you're going to go here, you're going to donate one that hasn't been donated. And then as this little diagram indicates, you are going to get one one coin for each one in the row and column of the one you donated. So pretend I donated this reptile.
Hmm.
I'm the first one to donate in this row. I would take this extra coin, and then I would also get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coins for my row and my column.
All right.
And because there is already, so you count however many have been not donated are coins. If it's already been donated, you see this little book with a black spine there.
Yeah.
That means you are moving down the theory of evolution. So that goes down here. So you have a cube here. You're going to start going down this track, and this track is very important because at the end of the game, if you've reached it all the way to the end, your score is going to be tripled by this. It's going to be however many, uh, what is it? However many rows of specimens we've done times this number is going to be added at the end of the game. Um, so super, super important. And there are other spaces like this one that will let you move along. This is this is one as well. This is the theory of evolution track, so it'll move you down an extra 2 if you win this through correspondence. And this book entirely is random every game, and so is this. So it will change per game. Um, if you spend 3 coins while you are here to donate, so that's just donating 1. If you donate a second one, it will cost you 3 coins. You can use the 3 coins that you just got from donating the first one to do so.
Yeah.
If you don't have enough money, that is fine. Um, and then you can donate a second specimen. Sometimes there will be a thing on here that will let you donate one that's already been donated, but that is a specific one and we don't have it today. So there are ways to do that. This little lens here is a wild lens, so anybody can use it. Um, but only one person. So the lenses, these ones aren't colored. Anybody can use it, but this is limited to 1 per round. So only one of us can use it in that round.
Okay.
And this microscope is the research action. So out of the ones that are already done, so say I have this goal here. I need this hammer symbol, which is a fossil one. The green one's already been donated. So I could take this action, put my meeple here, and then go, I'm taking this, and then I'm researching this one. So I get to put a thing on my board that says, I have explored this one, I've discovered it. And that would count towards the goal.
All right.
Hi, Rollo. um, Again, you can take a 3 coin penalty to do a second one.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just make sure that you get this. Vince, are you here? If you donated the red flower, how many coins and evolution would you get? Pop quiz. You didn't know there was a pop quiz, did you?
What's the answer, Christian?
How many coins? So if I just now put that red flower down,
Yeah,
I would get 7 coins.
that is correct.
Yeah. See.
And how many evolution?
Um. Refresh my memory on the evolution.
So the evolution is if one's already been donated, that's
Oh. Okay.
in
Okay.
that row
Okay.
or column.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's none. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
perfect. Nailed it.
I'll be completely honest with you guys. I learned by playing.
Yeah. He's one of those people. My girlfriend's the
Okay.
same way. So.
Well, at least you'll know roughly what the actions are, right? So,
Yeah.
uh, okay. There's not much more to go. We're almost done. Um, okay. So this book here, you need the colored seals. So, and they need to be in the same row. Crazy, I know. So, if you happen to have 2 red seals and 2 green seals, you can use this action in a round as long as nobody else is there. Um, Same thing here, like, as long as you pay the cost. There needs to be a lens here, so you will see on our player areas, we have lenses of our colors, right?
Yep.
And 1 temporary seal. So what the temporary seal does is I can use this as like a wild. So say I want to go here and I already have this blue card. I will have 1 blue seal already. And I want to say, I want to go here and get 3 on the evolution track. So I'm going to spend my temporary seal to make up for
Right.
this yellow that I don't have.
Mm.
And then I can take this action now.
Yep.
But it is a one-time use and then you discard it.
Yep. So
Um,
so sometimes ideally you might not want to fill a crew card because you might actually care about certain actions that you want to fulfill, like with one of these, if that leans into your strategy, I guess.
exactly. Yep, yep. And sometimes the bonus on the crew cards is not always like
You
worth it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Um, so uh, I'll just go over and then again, if you have all the way and you're using the one that has those colors and it's in the silver laurel, you get an extra 2 coins. If you are at the end of the track, you get 3 points on top of that. So, um, okay, so this one is discover a tent. So I'll just go back to exploration action for a moment. Anytime anytime you're exploring and you pass one of these bronze seals, you've passed this threshold, you get 1 point. So you're going to move your book up 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Anytime you land on one of these, and you have to land exactly on it, not passing on it, landing on it, or in the ocean, there are some as well. For example, here,
Yeah.
you are going to get to place one of these tents that you have. If you have finished all 5 by the end of the game, you'll get 5 points. And then the first one doesn't give you a free action, but each other one that you finish will get you the little bonus in the red column beside it. One-time bonus. So if you go here and I'm the first one here, I get to do it for free. I get to place my tent for free. If I'm the second person to do it, I have to pay a coin to place my tent there, but then I get to do it.
Right.
And then you immediately get this bonus. So I would get to put 2 stamps wherever I wanted. And then if I'm the third person to do it, well, too bad there's only 2 spots.
Hmm.
uh, this one here is perform all associates actions associated with the locked position. So the ones that are locked are ones that don't have lenses on them yet. And that's what our colored lenses are for, is is this action here. So anytime you see this so this camera here is this, this camera here is this, and
Okay.
this is putting one of your colored lenses on one of these. They will cost you coins to do it, unless, for example, you take this action. So if I go here, I have to unlock this to use it. So I would place one here and it says place a personal lens token into a locked position without paying the cost. So I would get to place a second one, and now you can see how I'm chaining actions. Um and then I would do that and place it somewhere else. So to pay 4 coins would unlock this, and then anytime somebody uses a lens of your color, they have to pay they get you get 1 coin from the supply. They don't have to pay you to do it, but you get a coin from the supply. Um Any colored lenses are the same as these ones. Only one person per round can use them.
Yeah.
Uh, so that's what that one means. This one here is put a unused explorer into the starting location of an island. So instead of say I don't want to sail all the way to the end, I don't think I'm going to make it. Maybe I put a meeple here and I can start exploring this one early because in the furthest island, the bonuses are much bigger than some of the starting islands. And this one's the evolution track. So there are only two of these spots every time. Just remember, you do if you're the second one there, this still counts as a book. So you would have to pay the penalty. So you'd have to pay the 2 coins plus the coins that you need to unlock whatever lens you wanted. So just keep that in mind. It is expensive. Um okay, and then now I can explain some of these. So a tent location, if you finish your silver one up here, just means you get to do a tent action that you already have a tent on twice. So say I have one here, I could do the correspondence another time. This one is a free scroll. I've already gone over that. This one is research a specimen on an island with your own explorer on it. You do need to have a meeple there. I couldn't say I couldn't say right now, oh, I want this blue flower. No, I don't have a meeple here. I can't do it.
Right.
This one here is at the end of the game, you are going to get an extra multiplayer when scoring the theory of evolution,
Yeah.
which could bring you up like a little you could technically get 16 instead of
Okay.
15.
All right.
Uh 5 points at the end of the game. If you get these two, you get 8, 3, and 4. This one okay. Here's the other thing I didn't explain. Every round, so we're playing 5 rounds.
Okay.
Each round, uh we are going to score this. So once the round ends, everybody's placed their meeples. The round is over. We are going to, the first thing that happens is correspondence. Whoever has the most gets gets their thing. If you do not win, your stamps just remain there. If you win, you discard your pile down to half.
All
And
right.
they remain there for the next round. Then the HMS Beagle, wherever Darwin is, so you'll see here there's a line. The first round, Darwin is going to go here. Second one, he's going to go to every anchor position. So the second round, he's going to go here. If you are not in his sphere, you are going to lose whatever amount you have achieved here minus this amount. And then in the third round, if I'm not in his here, like caught up to him or above, I am going to lose 3 plus 2 plus 1. Like it stacks. If I'm in the last round, he's going to be here. I'm going to lose -5, -4, -3, -2, and -1 from whatever I've scored here. You can never go into the negative. You never get into the negative, but you will lose extra victory points.
All right.
Um, the have you guys played Dune Imperium? I like to compare this. This is the Mentat action.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Dune Imperium's one of my favorites. So yeah.
There you go. This is your Mentat action.
Okay.
You get to unlock another little meeple right here. It will cost you 5, and you do have to finish a gold objective to finish it. So super
Actually, the better
expensive.
analogy is it's the swordsman because
From
it's
what
a
game?
Dune Imperium because it's an extra worker for the rest of the game,
Oh, true,
not just
true.
the round. So it's the
Yes, it
swordsman.
is hiring. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. However, you will notice they don't have a board with seals like the other ones.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, that one, unless you're using a temporary seal, they don't count for any seals. But that means you can use the square lenses that don't have any colors associated with them for free with that one.
Okay.
So, that would be donating to the museum, doing a research action, uh getting a goal with 2 coins, or getting 2 coins and changing the turn order. Yeah?
Yep, it's the
Everybody
run of
good
the
with that?
litter. Got it.
Yeah, you can use temporary seals to give them a color.
Right. Okay.
Um, and that's the only way to do it. Um, Here I've already talked about that. That's a free wild seal in here. Um, well, it's not really free. You still got it. Um, this one is the for the rest of the game, the penalties are -1 coin. So, say I'm in the same book as you, it's going to cost me one less coin as a penalty because I've taken the discount, which is super powerful early on. Um, this one here is I can only lose two per section on the HMS Beagle ever. So, when it gets to 4 and 5, it does, or 3, it doesn't matter for me. I can only ever lose two per section.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it. And that's the game. Any questions, concerns?
Not. I'm clear as mud, as they like to say. Hey, Rolo, good to see you. Sorry, I didn't have the chat up.
Yeah, that was a long explanation. Sorry.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's just as long as the Arc Nova one I had to re-give to my friends earlier, which didn't help because all they did was litany me with questions. Yeah, but they don't have cheat sheets for the fucking game, so which
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so
have to make, apparently. No,
uh,
no, I think I'm good. I think we're good.
okay, so at the end, the theory of evolution modifier is you calculate 2 plus the number of completed rows in the museum and then multiply by your number of books. You are going to score 1 point for every leftover 5 coins remaining and 1 point per temporary knowledge token. So if I haven't used my temporary knowledge, it's 1 point at the end of the game. And then you are going to score for however many wax seals and objectives you've finished, like at the end of the game, that have that little arrow and book action.
Mhm.
So 5 points here, 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 and here. And like any of these you've completed that have a value.
Gotcha.
And that's Darwin's journey.
It's quite a journey.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say, it's not about the wow, my brain just like completely stopped there. It's not about the destination, it's the Darwin's journey. And then you can read if you hover on it, it'll tell you what the bonus is if you're not sure what the icons are. For example, my one here with the ship arrow thing is like I can just keep up to the HMS Beagle
Mhm.
wherever it's located. So if I've fallen behind, it's a good way to catch up.
All right. Well, I'm
Um,
gonna.
I will stop sharing my screen here.
That's fine. I will stop watching. All right.
And now Christian's back in chat.
Yeah, chat. I missed you.
Sorry, that was very long-winded,
It's
and
okay.
I'm
It's about
not
as
fully
long-winded
awake.
as some of the ones I've done on this channel. So,
Yeah,
oh man, if only
sorry.
I had my blade trips here. Oh my god. Good times. Um, gonna select.
Also, you're getting 5 a.m. Kim brain, so it wasn't all fully there, you know?
Hey, 5 a.m. Kim Brain's better than a lot of brain I dealt with today, so we're okay. I'm tolerating it very well.
Okay, so oh yeah, everybody picked their first card.
Yep.
Okay. That one Christian that you were hovering on just now, that is uh getting somebody else's bonus of a card they haven't finished
Right.
in your own cards or somebody else's.
Right. In front of any
Um
player. Yeah.
and you can look at everybody else's boards too by scrolling on the left. You know, you see where
Yeah.
your name is. I can scroll through and see everybody's.
Right. Right. Right.
You might want to lock that so that you can keep seeing your board on your turn. There's like a above on the little BGA on
Yeah.
the right,
Right
there's
here.
like a little lock. Yeah, I like to lock it so that I can just auto toggle when I want to look at other people's thing. Otherwise, when it's their turn, it'll just completely swap over to their board. So it's a little harder to think about what you want to do.
Really, it does that? All right.
Yeah.
I'll wait and see what it does. See what I'm comfortable with, I guess. What do I want? What do I
Oh,
want?
that little icon also underneath the correspondence form means you get to place you get to separate those stamps anyhow you want.
Right.
They don't have to be on the same envelope.
Right. Um.
And remember, you already have one yellow seal, so you probably want to branch out so you can do different actions.
Right. Right.
Oh, there's a spider. One moment.
Well, Rolo probably didn't hear you talk, so even if he did hear you talk, I don't know if he should tell you how you're not. 'Cause you're a jerk. All right. Bring stamps.
Okay, and then starting with the last player on
I
the
guess
turn
that's
order,
me.
you get to pick a pair. So whatever vertical row is the row that you get
You know what's
of.
going to be the hardest thing for me in this game? Remembering I'm green.
Oh,
That's going to
what
be the
color?
hardest thing because I'm
You usually
usually
play blue?
I usually play black or blue. So
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. I had the priority set up, but it's super funky. I've seen some weird.
It's whoever starts the game, and I started the game, and that's why you are
Oh,
green.
yeah, that
Because
makes
my
sense.
priority is purple, blue, white.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that makes sense.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Sorry, not sorry.
Vince, select your goals.
Yeah, I may never play this with my girlfriend.
It's very, yeah. I got the worst ones. That's okay. Yeah, temporary seals are hard to get. There are a few spots on the map that have them, but there are few and far between. Luckily for me, the correspondence thing is winning one, so that might help me. Okay, it's my turn. Let me get this started. We're gonna take Okay, we're gonna take the red, we're gonna go here, and I'm gonna take a green, and I'm gonna put it right here,
Hmm.
and that's me. I will say, money is very hard to get in this game, so anytime you have a chance to get money, the quickest way to make a lot of money is to donate to the museum. Donating to the museum is like crucial in this. If you don't donate anything, you won't get your theory of evolution. You'll lose out on a bunch of coins.
All right, so
It's
where do I put these stamps?
the stamps. So the thing beside the big board of the museum, it has three little envelopes. You're gonna place your two stamps. So pick which stack you want them from. Depending on what bonus action you'd like later on to unlock first, maybe grab those two, and then you're gonna put them on one envelope of your choice. So the first one is you take an explore action and a navigation action. The second one is you would get temporary seal and two money, or moving up the theory of evolution for your endgame scoring. So you just get to pick one envelope you want it on. And if you have the most at the end of the round, you get the bonus. If not, your stamps remain there. If you ever run out of stamps, you can still put some in there. You'll notice they'll get discarded. You see, there's like a little cork board beside the lens to unlock your colored lens. Beside the book, there's like a little cork board square. That's where the stamps go to die. And if you have some in there, you can use them later on. Like, say I have three stamps and I only have one left on my board, I can take them from that stack and still place them. Yeah, exactly, Christian.
Yeah. Do you have the Dune Imperium Steam game by chance or no?
I do.
Mmm. Might have to convince Vince to get it at some point, or
I don't have the DLC for X though.
oh, then there's no point. The Immortality one's also out, so
Oh, is it? Yeah,
yeah.
I only have base.
Well, when you can check your base and add more, let me know.
Are you? Oh, Vince was deciding which bonus he wanted
Yes.
because he's uncontested right now so far.
Griff just joined. You have to reteach the whole game.
Uh, is
It's a little late.
is he watching?
He's in the channel
Oh,
listening to us speak
well,
on
let him
Discord.
listen. All right.
Hello.
How's everybody doing? You guys playing Darwin?
Yes.
Ah,
Yes. They listened to me for like 40 minutes do the teach. Hey, I was pretty consistent. I said it was about 35 to 40 minutes. I
how
did
far through the game are you?
We literally just placed our first
we
worker.
yeah, we did the first we're
Oh,
on
oh, oh.
it's overwhelming at first, but like I promise you'll get it.
I'm not that worried about it. This is my bread and butter. Like Vince, I'm a little more worried about.
It the thing about this game that I love is that say I need to do a thing. There's multiple ways for me to get there. It's just you have to think about indirectly getting there. Sometimes the most direct route is not the most direct route, if you get my saying.
Right.
Because once you start chaining actions, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a tent.
Right.
I stop over here, I do a tent. I get this bonus action. And guess what? That bonus action let me finish a crew card. And now I get that. And then now I've completed an objective. And now I get that. Like, that's how you chain actions. And
Mm.
it's you get that big turn and you're like, ah, that felt so good. Oh, it's my turn. I'm so sorry. I'm yapping.
Okay.
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
I mean, yes, I was being nice. Well, Happy New Year, Griff. What's your resolution?
Mm, to not make any resolutions.
What a cop out.
Well, I'm guaranteed success.
Okay, so I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna unlock this. And then I'm gonna get to place 3 of them. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna place them here.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot to say, when you unlock one, you immediately get to do that action,
Okay. I
like
was
for free.
wondering because you didn't have 2 seals, and I'm like, wait a minute, how is she doing that? I'm like staring at it, figuring it out right now. Thanks for mentioning that.
Yes.
It's a bonus one time if you unlock it. Got it.
Yep. Yep. You get that bonus.
All right.
And now the lens is available. So if anybody wants to go there, you can. But I will get 1 coin from the supply when you do.
I also noticed when I clicked on my first meeple, and I'm like, why is every hourglass or every magnifying glass activated? And then I looked a little closer. I'm like, oh, all the other ones that isn't the color seal has the little like temporary seal icon. If I want to actually go there with the
That's right.
yeah. So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, thank God I saw that because I was like questioning everything you just told me. I'm like, I
Yeah.
hate when games do that sometimes, like when they highlight everything, but they just like, here's a little reminder that it's highlighted because you have this.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like,
And like, but like already now, anywhere you go, basically, like each book has been used already. So now you have to pay the penalty of 2 coins. And I used all my coins to unlock that thing, so I'm in a bit of a pickle now.
Not worried about that yet.
If you ever need help with your options, guys, just let me know. I can absolutely help you. It's a teaching game, right? So like I'm never super competitive anyways. You can just ask me and I'll tell you what your options are in doing whatever the thing is that you want to do if you need help figuring it out. Like this is my I think 27th game of this game. So
Holy shit.
yeah, I have played this a ton, so
That's a
ask
lot.
me anything.
I mean, how much you play this is probably how much I played like Terraforming Mars, so
And you're probably going to have to tell me when it's my turn.
it is your turn.
Oh, somebody left the Discord. Or John?
Griff got bored, I'm sure.
Oh well. Probably checking if we were. He might have wanted to join if we weren't already started. So
Yeah. I'm sure we can do a turn based after everybody's played.
Where do I see my current coins?
it
On the right,
under your
where
name, the
yep,
red coin there. That's how many coins you have.
you have 2 coins currently. So remember, there are ways to get coins back. So if you go to the top square lens, you change the turn order and you get 2 coins. Or where I put mine in the other one, you get to take one of the 4 objectives that are there and take 2 coins. If there are no objectives there and everybody's taken them all, you unfortunately just get the 2 coins. Because that does happen from time to time. There you go. And you will have to decide which bonus you want, Vince, because you already have 2 at the end of your track there. So now you have to decide where you want your goal to go. And you can't move it. I will mention as well, the wild seals do not count for your crew cards to achieve them. So you still have to have
Right.
those colors. Yeah. Ooh, big money, Christian.
Yeah.
He's already figured out if you donate 2 at a time, it's a lot more profitable because you can just do it again with 1 meeple.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you use one of your own colored lenses, you do not get the 1 coin, just so you know.
Right, right.
Um,
Yeah, it's crazy that mine has still been in the shrink since I gotten it from Kickstarter. After the Kickstarter fulfilled. I I don't know why I
yeah.
just never got it out.
Do you
Oh,
have the collector's edition or just a
I
regular?
have the collector's edition. Yes.
Oh, lovely.
Yes. But
You
I,
get the plastic wax seal, they're not just cardboard, and the lenses are like actual see-through lenses, they're so nice.
yep, it's exciting. Bitch,
Oh,
that was my next action.
It's it's amazing how I always disrupt your action.
um, by the way, Vince, just before you finish that, I will let you know. So, like your reptile one, if you had just taken the green reptile, it counts for both your green specimen and the other one. If you do still want that to spend the 3 coins to get that fossil, great. No problem. I'm just letting you know it would count towards both of those goals that you have. Oh, so by the way, at the end of the round, we are scoring for each victory goal achieved. And it's going to be 3 points per as the first little round end thing. Yeah. Then if you want to prep for the next one will be empty stamps, an empty row of stamps. For each empty row of stamps, we'll get 8 points. It's a good idea to look ahead and kind of set yourself up for future rounds.
And working on that.
Yeah. There's a lot going on. It's fine. You're doing good. You're doing good. Okay, so now it's the end of the round. Vince won the first uh, stamp envelope. So he gets the first reward there. So he gets to take an explore action and a sail action, a navigate action, I should call it by its proper name. Hey, you got your temporary knowledge back. Great. Oh,
Is that all I need to do? Is just those two actions?
yeah, I think you just need to hit confirm. There you go. So now it removed half your stack and it put it on the little cork board
Half
because you
rounded
won.
up. Okay.
Yeah. And then I was uncontested for the other one, so I got a temporary knowledge and 2 coins, and there were no other ones. I discarded down to half. I had 3 on there. I now have 1. So it's discarded down to half, rounded down.
Wonderful.
The HMS Beagle moved. Nobody did any, I think, right? Yeah, everybody got 0 because we didn't finish. It's really hard to finish some on the first go, so. So now this round will be scoring for empty stamp stacks.
All right. I thought every small little square thing that you put at the top of your board was an objective. Are those not objectives?
Yeah.
I But you put them on your boards. I thought
Oh,
so.
so the the objectives when it's saying it's drawing new objectives, it's the round ones that are beside the museum change every round. They don't remain there. So if you don't nab the ones you want during that round, they will disappear. They get
Right.
replenished.
Well, like it said, like the round scoring said 3 victory points for each achieved objective, but you guys each had one done.
No.
Then how do you know you got one achieved?
We have placed it. It hasn't been achieved. Once it's been achieved, you flip the tile over and it'll just show up as
Oh, okay,
gray.
okay. I must
Yeah.
misheard. Okay, so
So
I
he had to
thought
place it
once you
there.
achieved it, you put it on, not you put it on and then
No, so
okay.
once you have 2, you can only hold 2 at the end. If you get another one, you can take it, but you have to decide where you wanna put it and get that bonus, and you can't move it.
Okay.
So Vince has decided for his 3rd one, he was gonna grab it and put it where his tent action is.
Okay.
But he hasn't achieved it yet.
Okay.
He doesn't have 2 seals, as you can see on his board. He doesn't have 2 green seals.
All right. Yeah, I didn't realize you can actually place them.
Yeah. You can only hold 2 at the end. Once you get more than 2, you have to decide where you place it.
Okay. So I can't move any the two that I'm holding now over.
No. It
No,
would be
okay.
the new tile would be
Any new
where.
tile, you just get starting ones. Okay.
Yeah, but if
Okay.
if for example, you finished one of those and you only had 1 there, you could grab one and it would go beside your board. You wouldn't have to decide where to put it.
Okay.
That's like a storage of 2. Doesn't matter if they're silver or gold, you only get to store 2.
Right, but you would want to put them on your board to get the bonuses, right? So you want to.
Yeah, but you can decide after you've achieved it. So at that
Okay.
time and point, something else might be more important to you. So
All right.
it's good to have the option of like, what do I want right now?
Gotcha. It's just a little weird. That's just kind of how that works, but okay.
If you finish an objective and you don't want to get the reward right away, so like say Vince finishes his, he doesn't have a tent placed right now. So there would be no point for him in taking the action. So he can just decide not to flip it over, even though he's achieved it. Decide not to flip it over and use the one-time bonus until he's ready to do so.
Okay. All right.
That way you don't miss out on a I didn't get to do a thing with my thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my friends left last night at 1 a.m. from playing games. I had like a little nap and then I was like, I gotta get up by 6 to teach you guys Darwin's.
I know. It took a hot minute to get through Arc Nova. I think we were done by midnight. We tried starting at 6
Oh, the
forever.
stream?
No, no, the playing with friends before stream.
Oh, before stream. Oh man.
Yeah. All right. I want.
Sorry, your brain's probably cooked and I'm teaching you a heavy game
No,
this
that's
morning.
why I took a nap before stream. I was good.
Ah, that's good.
His brain's cooked regardless.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay, so now you have achieved it. You can
Right,
decide where
right,
you
right.
want it.
Yeah.
Uh, you might wanna maybe not take the first one because you don't have a tent down,
Yeah,
right?
I'm not taking it now.
That one is the free discount on the scrolls. Take a specimen for free where you have a meeple. So anywhere on that first island, you would get any of those specimens. It's a good, it's a good strategy to get, like, say, that yellow flower if you need it.
Mhm.
Uh, in round 4, we are scoring flowers, so it's not a terrible strategy right now.
Right.
Uh, that way you don't have to go all the way down that island. You can just move on. Or uh, evolution track or just end game points. Those are your
Yeah.
options.
I will just.
What goals do you have? Do you need any icons on your no?
No, not really.
Your
I'll just.
objective just has seals and a seal of your color, so
Um.
we
I
are
will.
also scoring reptiles
I know.
in round 3.
Yeah, the thoughts crossed my mind. Um. Grab. Grab you. Do I want to spend that next?
I wouldn't if I were you, because you don't need any icons right now unless you want to stack up on that reptile. Get 2 reptiles.
Possible. That's what I'm thinking about.
Mhm.
All right.
You have lots of money to play with.
I know. That's why I'm not too worried about. Let's grab you.
There you go. It's really helpful in BGA because in the museum you'll also get like a little square, like a little cube with your icon color, so you know which ones you've already donated to the museum that you have discovered. That is one thing that you don't get from the physical. Like that's not a thing that happens.
Right.
You have to look at your board and compare it. So nice little addition from BGA there. Um, so as you can see, I've chained a secondary action because I have emptied one of my stamp packs on the bottom, so I get a navigate action.
Right.
Uh, I wish I could see what's under the green boat.
It was a
Oh, it's the blue fossil. Okay,
yeah, blue fossil.
blue fossil. I do need a fossil. Let's do it. And now I have finished a silver um, goal. I'm gonna take this discount. And that's how you chain actions, folks.
What was the? Because it's not showing me anything when I hover over it. What was the spot under these books right here? Team
So
money and what?
Vince, after this round, will be changing the player turn order.
Okay,
So,
it's the player turn order. Okay.
so the little cubes underneath show the turn order currently, which is
Right.
me, Vince, and you. So he's gonna go forward, and then it'll be me, and then you.
Right. I just couldn't remember what the actual spot was. Okay. Um.
So if you went there again, you would be first, he would be
Right.
second, and I
Right.
would be third.
Yeah, I got that. I just couldn't remember the spot.
Sure. Yeah. No, I'm just.
Yep. What was? Where was I? Trying to remember what I was gonna do.
Don't be afraid to talk out your turn like this. I'm not counting this as a. It's a learning game, right? Like I'll just.
I must win every game. No, It's a learning game, but
I am very happy to walk your turn and what
no,
your
please.
options are with you.
I really am not a big fan of people walking my turns with me. So
Okay, that
yes.
is fine too.
um, you don't learn unless you make mistakes.
See, I sometimes like that, like knowing what my options are. If the person just lets me decide and just lets me know what my options are. But I
Uh,
guess BGA already does that for you because it
yeah,
has.
it kind of does. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's where it's like, okay, PJ's telling me we're good.
Mhm.
Where was I? I wanted that. I wanted that.
Yeah, BG is actually great for learning this game because of that.
Go. Yeah, got plans. All right. Let's see.
That's the thing about this game too. You're always thinking about what's coming up next and what strategy you're gonna take to like go next. Even when somebody is taking a long time decided what to do on their turn, it's like you're still thinking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't you don't feel it as much. Is this clicking for you, Vince? Crickets.
Yep. I'm trying to debate what I want to do.
What's bugging me is that it won't let me scroll down to see the freaking little stat screen where it says Christian Cool, Kimmy and Vince, and the coins and all that, and the lenses.
Oh, the because the history's up. Uh,
Uh,
you can hit the history button at the very top, and
Yeah,
it'll
you can
collapse the
untoggle
history.
that.
Yeah,
Hmm.
there we go. Uh,
Yeah, it is an option to remove that. Okay, and by sailing, I have achieved one of my other goals. And I'm going to take the discount on using a book that somebody else is on. Because I had my 2 red seals and I caught up with the HMS Beagle.
alrighty. Alright. Alright. Look.
Yeah, see, you didn't have to place any anywhere because you didn't have 2 in your storage. So, okay, and now everybody's workers are done. So we're doing the stamps now.
Yep.
I get to move one. I'm going to go here and I get to place a second tent now, which will get me 3 coins. And I get an objective. I'm going to take this one. Which I have automatically completed. I'll wait to do that because I don't know what I want to do with that. uh, I will go here and get this fossil. Hmm. I'm gonna do attempt to action again. Uh, and I will do this one, which will get me another 3 coins. I can pick which tent one I want to do because I do have 2 down. And it will get me that last objective. And then Vince gets to do either a move on the sea or a move on land. Oh, placing a first tent. Oh, and like we're only on the first one, Vince. So now you can still. So like if you put your 2 in the second one, you're gonna win it. If you put, or you'll get second place in if you place it in the third one. Or you could place it for next round and do the top one, and it would put you back up to 2 because yours will go away once it's resolved. But we're still on the first one right now, so you can still affect the bottom 2. Does that make sense? I'm assuming that's a yes because he placed it on the bottom. Cool, cool. Have now finished my objective. I have 10 coins and 2 personal lenses placed. I will take a specimen. I'll take this bird.
Bird is the word.
Bird, bird, bird. I had 2 empty stamp stacks, so I got a ton of points for that. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
And Vince gets to start the round. Fresh board. No paying.
All right. Soul, we're playing Darwin's Journey. Quite a bit of a board. A little crazy. A little crazy. Just a little crazy. Darwin got it going on back in the day. Can I say?
Yeah, we gotta keep up with the Darwinians, not the Kardashians. Okay, this is gonna be a little crazy. So nobody's used this one. I'm gonna spend 5 to do an action that's locked, to then place one, and then I pick that one that has the place a personal lens onto a locked location because it'll let me put a second one. And then I'm going to take the meeple and place it on the third island.
That's cute.
Hmm.
All right. You're special. All right.
That cost me a lot to do that, but in this round we are scoring for reptiles, guys. Just a reminder.
Inuasha guy, welcome in. How you doing? So hard to make money.
Yeah, money's tight in this game.
Shepherd, why won't you play with me?
Oh, Vince is researching.
Shepherd.
I think
Mm,
he wants those reptiles.
he doesn't need them.
All right, I'm gonna go donate some stuff to the museum. Actually, hold up. Because sometimes when you donate something, the order matters if you're donating too.
Right.
Of like, if you're because it'll count as one in your row or column sometimes. I don't think it matters in my case, but sometimes it affects what you get. So, yeah, I will do that one first.
Anyways, how you doing, Grim King? Happy New Year to you. How's life? All right, so question.
Hmm.
So any of the regular open lens spots you pay 2 to use, right?
Yep, but
Okay.
there's nobody on that book. So in the blue or
Oh,
green,
the
that's a
book.
book.
It's the book. Okay, that's
It's
what
the book,
the
not the
book,
space.
not the fucking okay. That's been annoying me for the last like 10 minutes. So I'm like sitting there like, how did I spend the 2? Why did I spend the 2?
Hmm.
It's like I could have swore she said the space. No, you said the book. All right. Uh, not fretting about it.
Nice emote.
Oh, what's going on with your daughter? If you don't mind mentioning. I mean, you don't have to mention it here. You can just Discord me, but
There you go. Christian learned from my previous turn. Love it.
I was getting a little annoyed. Um,
Yeah, chaining stuff in this game is like so crucial. That and donating to the museum. Two biggest things.
This is one of those games I'm gonna put up there with fromage.
Is that
why is
a good thing?
no? It's not a good thing. No, it's too drawn out for him. Let's do. Go here. Place. Yes. Move here.
Oh, now we're chaining. Now we're chaining.
Right.
And remember, if you don't want to do it right now and you want to do it on a subsequent turn, you can, but or you can use them all right now.
Um. Yes, I will.
You pay one less every time somebody is on the same
Yeah.
book as you.
All right. Yeah, that'll just sit there until I'm ready. So I will.
Mm, very good.
I need that fifth person. I need the fifth person. I
Need that
desire.
swordsman.
That's been my frustration. Is I keep thinking I have enough money, and then I look and double check, and I'm like, no, I don't. No, I
Yeah,
don't.
it's
it's
tough to get that 5th worker is very hard in this game.
and it's like I'm only playing 5 rounds. 5 fucking rounds. How is this only
Mhm.
5 fucking rounds? So yeah, I'm a little like,
Alright, Vince is chaining stuff now too, let's go. Maybe?
abdominal migraines. That's I've never heard of that before. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Oh, he's stocking up on reptiles.
From what you said, she's a sweet little thing. I'm sorry she's having to deal with that. Now, Vince is more of a gotcha player and like smaller, like tighter games, not
So,
games
like,
where
take
you
that? Is
huh?
that what you mean by gotcha?
Yeah, take that, that sort of thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I'm the complete opposite. I don't
I,
like that at all.
I know. I'm a big Euro gamer too. Yeah. He's the more Euro games we play, the more he's not like them.
Okay, you guys are gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway because
What
I
are you
can't.
doing?
Well, I'm missing one, so I'm gonna use a temporary seal, and I'm gonna do this one, and then I get 2 movement and 2 navigate. So now I've caught up with Darwin. I get to place a meeple there, and then I get to move 2 somewhere. Where do I want that? So many
God.
possibilities now. I have 3. Um, we're scoring reptiles, you say? I'm just gonna hopscotch over Christian and get this blue snake then.
Snake. All right. Um. Um. Sailing would get me there. Would have to pay. Awful. Mm. All right, sounds good, Grim King. Take it easy. I don't like any of my fucking choices. Rah! Why is it giving me the option to use your blue lens when you own that spot?
Because you can still go there even though I own that spot.
Okay.
It will give me 1 coin, but you don't have to pay it,
That's right. That's right.
and then it'll give you 3 sale. Yeah.
That's right. Do I want the 3 sale?
The coin comes from the supply, not
Right.
from you.
Okay. Uh, not the last. Oops. Enter.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention too, if you take so say on the last book, right, one of the random ones is put a tent anywhere
Mhm.
on the board. If you take that action and you already have a tent of your color on that tent, you cannot place a second one.
Okay. Yep.
So it's one of your color per tent location.
Gotcha.
Vince has got to advance his evolution track to the 9th space to get that goal. So he's got 2 more to go. He's on space 7.
Right.
It's not a like the 9 multiplier, it's like space 9. If that like the little square on the bottom has
Uh,
like space
okay.
1, 2, 3. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we are currently tied in the last stamp envelope. So we will both get the first one. Unless he puts his things right now. Ties are friendly.
Finish him.
Hey, Raven. Good to see you. I will hydrate and stretch. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Now I have to decide if I want to move or if I want a goal. And I think I'll just take a goal. Then I immediately finish it and I'll just put it for end game points.
Yeah, I know. I'm feeling you, Vince. I'm feeling you. No money, so I must go here.
Well, or you can take a goal.
No,
You a broke ish.
I am a broke bitch. All right, so I think it's doing the thing right now. Yeah,
Yep,
correspondence.
first
Yep.
envelope.
And to clarify, I'm more of a card gamer, like a Res Arcana or stuff like that, or Cardia.
Veil of Eternity.
Haven't played that one.
Oh,
He would probably like it then if he's mentioning others. Yeah.
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 So
Cards that do things.
why don't you like
Oh,
heroes?
Concordia, the game we just played, I wouldn't mind trying again. It's just, it was my first time playing. And I didn't know what the fudge I was doing.
Yeah. So it's that's why the first game's a learning game.
I made many mistakes and only afterwards I realized the mistakes.
How you learn, right?
Yep.
So technically, Christian was wrong in the kind of games I like.
There's a very low
He likes
percentage
telling
of
me how
this
wrong I am.
that is smiles and glory holes.
Just like how he
Very low
doesn't
percentage.
like diplomacy, but he needs to play it.
No.
Oh, Christian finally did it. He saved those 5 coins and got his worker. He's gonna get one more turn.
No, we're already in correspondence. I don't get to play
Oh,
him.
we are. Well, next round you will.
I know. Finally got him.
Okay. Hmm. We haven't scored the end game thing, so I think I should probably go and get this snake. Vince has finished an objective. Let's go. Very smart. Vince hasn't moved his ship, so he would have taken a bunch of negatives. So to maximize his reptiles, he took the
Everybody my age pees their
max
pants.
he
It's
can
the
lose is 2
coolest.
per section.
Really?
Very smart.
Yes, you ain't cool unless you pee your pants.
Oh, or maybe he's rethinking that. Okay, the objectives are getting replenished. The seals that in the game, the seals that are remaining all move up the vertical rows, the
Yeah.
vertical columns, I should say, and then new ones get added.
All right. First.
Fight that clown. Easy. If you can't beat the clown, how you gonna beat Shooter McGavin?
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
But
Here.
Vince, why are you grouping this in with
Hey,
fromage?
everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
Because it's a Euro worker placement game.
No, they're very different though.
I think with card games he could see the actions more clearly, where here it's like a jumbled mess.
Yeah, it's indirect, which is what
Yeah.
I like.
Yeah, which I don't think that's what he likes.
It's more convoluted. There's no direct path. You have to kind of, you know, think about it.
Let's see. Guess I'm gonna want to have to do this. Do I want? No. Yeah, I'm liking the game. I'm just like I said, figuring it out.
Hmm. The first game I played of this, the explanation I got was not very thorough, and the person did teach some stuff wrong because
S-
they'd learned on BGA, and
right.
I was, like, completely kinda lost. I still had fun, but I was like, "Oh, nobody
So
told me, like, the aim of the game really is to, like, donate stuff to the museum. That's, like, the main thing that you're doing."
yeah, like I've been told it's weird with the types of groups you get because some people they get pissed if you don't go over every single thing with them,
Mhm.
like as you like either slowly approach through the game or up front. And it's like sometimes I'll give a little bit of like spend 10 minutes kind of give them the kind of like the brush up what they need, and then they're like, well, let's just get going, then we'll figure it out, and then they cry when I didn't when they go to do something. I'm like, well, you need to do this and that,
Can't do
because I
that. Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
them, and they're like, well, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, I would have, but you didn't want me to spend a half hour explaining anything to you. So I'm like, I
Yeah,
figured I
there's
would.
both sides of the
Yeah,
coin,
I
right?
figured I would wait until they get to that point, but they're mad because, well, we would have planned better. I'm like, it's a learning game, asshole.
And it's fine, like, you can explain things till you're blue in the face if somebody, like, their eyes glaze over and they don't understand anything because they got stuck on something and they don't tell you, like, it's you're gonna have to re-explain anyways, and that's why it's a learning game, like, it's fine, everybody learns differently and at different speeds, and that's fine.
So, fun joke of the board game joke of the day. Fun little tidbit, funny little story. My friend who suggested to play Ark Nova earlier, he told me he had a buddy from work who wanted something a little crunchier than what he was used to like play with, like, I don't know, friends, family, whatever. And my buddy was like, "Well, yeah, I'll let you borrow a game." And didn't want to give him something too complicated, but he figured something he would learn. So he gave him viticulture, which
Okay.
isn't the
Yeah.
hardest game in the world to figure out and play. They said
Well,
they
it's not
he,
simple either.
no, but he wanted something a little more challenging. So he's like, "All right, here you go." And I guess his buddy told him like they tried for like 10 minutes and then they put the game back and said, "Nah."
That's unfortunate.
And they just it's just some people don't want to sit through rules and have to learn through rules. Like
Mm.
if you got a whole group of people who are like that, that game's not getting played. As simple as that.
See,
Unless
I'm not a rule I have a hard time sitting there with the rule book and reading the game. My reading comprehension is not great if I don't have auditory and visual at the same time.
ah.
Uh, so usually I'll put on a video and grab the rule book. Because if somebody just reads me from the rule book, I don't understand anything they say either. I need both. It's really weird. Um, so for learning rules, I prefer if somebody just teaches me while I have the book in front of me and I can read along. But best case scenario, somebody teaches me and visually shows me on the board. I'm fine with that too. But I
Right.
need both.
Diplomacy.
See, this is the type of asshole he is. Like, he wants to play games like that. I'm like, no, I don't want to play that. Not fun.
So, Vince, do you like PvP games then? Is that your jam? Like challenger games? 1v1 or 3v1?
I like games that require strategy.
Euro games require strategy.
He likes more active live strategy. Like, he's more of a live action, like, RPG player. If you had if, you know, from what I could tell, he loves more live action RPGs, like live action, like more interactive games.
Like socially interactive?
Yes.
Less solo solitaire kind of?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, worker placement kind of are because somebody uses up your space or like, uses up your stamps right now. That does affect the board for you.
Your mind son wants to get into LARP. Aw,
That's fun.
I've never done that, nor will I ever. But
I'm a big TTRPG player, but I have never LARPed. Okay. We're donating at the museum because it helps everybody.
no,
Because we
you mind your son. Your son drives you nuts. You mind him. Yes, I mind. Okay, that's why I thought I needed money. All right.
Money, money, money.
Rolo's playing unconscious mind on the side. That's why he said mind, right?
Yeah, there you go. What's a plunker from where you're from? What does the plunker stand for? Do I care about that?
We're scoring for flowers.
Um, let's put you. All right. You hit the wrong one. Oh, okay, an idiot. Gotcha. I learn something new every day. And you're good for Gloomhaven tomorrow, Rolo? I'm super excited for some Gloomhaven.
Poonhaven.
Yeah. Me, Damon, who's in the chat at times, and my girlfriend ended up doing a session yesterday. was nice to finally play the physical version for the first time in like a month.
I'm sorry
Nice.
for their loss.
Oh, it's lots of fun. Too slow for you, but it's awesome fun.
Don't yuck people's yum.
Oh, he yaks mine all the time. I think it's deserved. Nice. What did I play today? Arc Nova. This is the longest Arc Nova game I ever fucking played. Yeah, it was rough.
I almost forgot what I was gonna do on my turn. That would have been silly. Do I want to spend the extra 3 to do something else? I do not.
Yes, it's true.
No, there we go.
This man has no dick.
I was like, yep, that's taking a minute to activate. What do we want to do? What do we
Your
want?
best. I know it's not helpful. Sorry.
Yeah, fine though. We're trying though. At least we got. Hmm. Not you.
You know, for endgame points, there are basically two strategies. You can go or you can try to do both, but it's hard because you're branching out into different things. Completing a bunch of goals gets you a bunch of points at the end of the game, and then filling your seals gets you like up to 21 points. If you finish all 3 rows, you get 21 points at the end of the game. That's huge.
Yeah, but you gotta make that money, honey.
I know. Tough.
Tough, tough. If I go there.
You
All right.
just need one more blue to complete your objective.
Is this the final round?
Blue specimen. No,
No,
we still got one more after this one.
one more. That's it.
Rip.
Not enjoying the game, I'm assuming.
He's not.
Too drawn out for you or too long?
He's too bored. Um.
Yeah, this is a very thinky game.
He.
Need to get Kim to play diplomacy.
What is your big deal? That game sucks so fucking bad. You are such on a high. You're the only one I know who's on that high on that game. Everybody else stays away.
We talking about just the other day. Somebody was saying they like diplomacy also.
Oh my god, bunch of terrible nerds. Name of this one? It's Darwin's Journey. All right, I guess I'm just gonna have to buck up and do that. Um, because otherwise it's just too much money to do the other things. So.
Gonna go get your snake.
Hmm, thoughts crossed my mind.
I would if I were you, because you're caught up with the HMS Beagle. You might not be next round because he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away.
Right.
Might be your last chance to do that goal.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Guess we're gonna have to just do this. There we go.
Are you enjoying the game, Christian?
Oh, yeah, I'm having a good time. This is
Good.
I can't wait to play it physically.
It's so much more satisfying getting physical seals from the board than little digital tokens.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was happy to play Ark Nova earlier until I had to like basically not get to focus on my turn at all throughout the game and had to hand hold and babysit two people through the entire game.
See, I don't mind doing that. So, especially for a teach game. But
Oh,
you guys have left me to my own devices, which is bad because
no.
I've played this game too much. And I'm on purpose not spending my 18 coins to do big turns.
Right. I kind of figured there was reasons, so.
Mhm. I'm holding back a little bit. Not much, but a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because you start knowing the meta,
Well, yeah,
after a
that's the problem when you play any game so many times. Like that's
while. Mhm.
why like Ark Nova, like I didn't necessarily care so much that I didn't play so well because I was playing like people who weren't super familiar with the game. So it's like, oh, I fucked up like here because I forgot I was gonna do this, and I forgot I was gonna do that because I kept getting pulled away from my turn,
Yeah,
and
and you
it's
can't
like
focus on what you're
I
doing.
couldn't focus on anything I was doing.
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna do this to keep the game going because it was going way late and way long. And it's like,
Okay, are you ready for this? I'm doing it.
yep, look at you. That was some badassery.
I mean, it sucks that it took me 5 whole 4 whole turns to do it, but,
I mean, that's how I felt. I was like, man, I need to
Yeah.
get this extra person now. Give me now.
The earliest in game I've seen it come out is round 2.
That's so annoying
That's
to get like
yeah.
an extra worker, and it's like you only get them for like maybe a round or two in the game.
Mhm.
That's so annoying. It's almost not worth it.
Well, if you stop, so say you're exploring like the first island, the first spot, if you stop If you do more frequent stops, there's ways to get like a bunch of money by just doing more frequent stops,
Right.
but you might miss out or you might have to skip over other things because people are there. So that's kind
Right.
of like the trade-off, right?
Yeah.
Um, but there's ways to get enough money to like do it if you drafted a good pair and your gold objective is doable by the second round, like focus on doing that and then get a bunch of money by exploring. It's doable, but it's very hard. The stars have to line up, so to speak.
Grab you.
Like my husband is very good. His strategy is always to fill all his seals. And so he's taking like the academy action almost like every turn. And like by the end, there's nothing left of like the seal colors you want. And sometimes, because it's random luck at the draw, sometimes, the last round is like, oh, we're scoring green. Guess what? There's no more green because they just didn't pop up that round.
Right.
Or you needed one to finish your last goal and you didn't get it because none of them showed up that time. That is the only time in this game that you can't really, because you can't use the wild ones to finish a crew card. So that's like the only time that it's
Yeah, and that's the thing when you play a
can be
game for the
tough.
first time, even the second time, it's hard to get a feels like, okay, can I even overreach here? Can I am I doing am I too diverse here? Clearly in this game I'm too diverse. And then like yeah, trying to figure out it's like if I really want this, I need to just do this and not give a shit about this. But
Hmm.
I haven't even really fully grasped the end game scoring yet, so I'm kind of just like, we'll see what happens. I'll learn.
Okay, what do I want to do here?
Is this the only game we're playing after this?
Probably because it'll be probably about uh, after 8:30 by the time we get done.
So I got to place a tent anywhere. I had to spend a bunch of money to do so.
Right.
And then where am I moving to?
Yeah, as in Punani.
You know what? Let's take a little detour down here. Nobody's grabbed this yet.
Are you you're still wanting to get together later, Damon? Figure out ask real quick. I'm thinking about it. Aw, you'll go on a date with me? I'll post in the board game group real quick. Uh, see if we got people who want to get together and play. But
This late in the game, if you can get an objective that you've already completed, that's like a bonus.
right,
Especially since you have your fifth worker, you just send your fifth worker there first round, pick it up before anybody else does. Bada beam, bada boom. You know what I mean?
right.
I find usually when I play with other people that have played before, by the end, we're all trying to like work together a little bit to fill all of the rows of the museum. Just to be like, are you grabbing that one? Because we want to maximize our scores together. because however many rows we have filled in the museum is how much our score modifier is gonna be multiplied by at the end of the game.
Right.
And then you have to teach me Yokohama next time.
How do I do my crew members ability?
Oh, so do, do you have it finished? So you have to place all of the seals listed in the middle of the card.
Oh yeah.
So you need. Do I need to like literally put it in?
In the
Like,
same row. So, like, say you wanted to do the first card, you already have 2 seals, you would need 2 more blue seals in in that row to finish it, and then you would
no.
get the bonus on the bottom.
Well, poop on that.
Well, how much money do you have? You have 4 coins? Nobody's taken the lens action right now, so you could go there, and then you could spend 4 to do 2 academy actions. You would get 1 at a -1 discount and 1 at no discount. So that would allow you to take 2, and the first row is 2 free blue, so you could do it. Oh, that still only gets you 3.
All right.
Oh, that's did you understood what I meant, though? Like, the little lens book on the bottom, not the academy action, but the little lens where you put one of your personal lenses to unlock the second.
I haven't been able to use my lenses. It won't let me.
Because you have to place them in the book on the bottom beside the little cork board.
Yeah, it's like down here, the bottom action
Yep.
here.
Yeah, that's where you have to go to do it.
Um, at least I got money now. Um,
But you also need the gold to do it.
Yeah. But nobody's there right now, so it wouldn't have cost you anything other than the 4 coins to do it. If that makes sense. Like, as long as nobody else is on your book, you don't have to pay. And that counts as its own book. So all you would have had to do was pay the 4 coins for unlocking that lens
But I
spot.
didn't have the 4
Oh,
coins 'cause I
there
only
you
had.
go. So you would have needed 2 turns, 1 to go to a space where you get 2 coins or whatever to get it. Yeah. This game is very much about, like, setting up for your next turn all the time.
yeah, I know I've played games where like with people where they basically when they feel like they have to like struggle just to get the most minute or basic resources each and every turn, they are just like, no, screw that. I just want to be able to go here and get all the things, not have to like tear and claw just to get a few coins. Yeah, it just depends on some people
See, I
really do like the tightness like this game offers. I
yes,
don't mind it.
I like the tight game mechanics, like the White Castle too. Like, there's so few turns and so many things to do. You have to try to maximize your turn, and
Like
that's
like
fun for me.
like for me, one of my favorite games is Voyages and Marco Polo. So, and that game is that gets real tight real quick with like dice placement because it gets super expensive to place your dice real quick. and then it's like, and then you don't get to move around on the board as often as you or as much as you think, and it's like it gets to be like, okay, what do I prioritize? Yeah, it's
You gotta teach me that one. That's a Luciani, right?
I believe Simone. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I like
surprised you haven't
Simone.
played it. I will have to teach you because I really do enjoy that one.
Yeah, you gotta teach me Yokohama also so I can play my physical copy.
Yeah, Damon actually mentioned Yokohama the other day. Was thinking about whether or not uh, trying to get a game of that in physically sometime soon. The only thing I don't like is the BGA implementation's not the best, fortunately.
Mm.
I think there's no undos, if I recall.
Oh, well, lots of games have that
I
on
guess.
BGA.
Now that I think about it, yeah. I have no money.
It's like no retcons. Well, there you go. You know how to get money. Although it's harder now because everything's been already donated, so you just get evolution instead of money.
Right.
It gets harder.
I'm just thinking here. Do.
I mean, this is the last round too, so putting it at the end. If you can finish your silver to get the end game, it's really good.
All right. So, how many more would we?
Are you calling me a nerd, Vince?
He's
No, I'm calling Christian a nerd.
Yeah, it's always me.
I don't know. I take that as a compliment, so I wouldn't
It
have been offended if you
doesn't
didn't. So
bother me at all. Um,
He's a nerdy hobbit.
let's see, what do I want?
uh,
Three.
so I got like a 3.5 hour nap before this, and then my brother-in-law is coming at 1 p.m. So I'll just get to sleep a little bit more until he comes over for games.
There you go. Uh,
Hard,
Will
hard
Attack.
weekend.
Thank you for the follow, Will Attack.
Do you have blackout blinds?
No, I don't.
I used
Those
to in
work
my old
wonders.
apartment. Yeah, they're great.
It's okay. Like we have I don't really need them. There's not that much sunlight in my window. In the bedroom, there's like a giant like spruce tree right in front of my window. It covers most of the light.
It
I
is
can
your
have a nap during the day and it's not. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm deciding what to do.
okay. I just wanted
As
to
I'm
make sure
chit
you knew
chatting.
it was your turn.
Yeah, thank you. Uh, whatever. I'm just gonna be a loser and go over here and take a goal because that's my whole strategy. Is I like to just fill my goal board. I like that, and then I've already done it, so then I just plop it here, blank. That's me. I live in Southern Ontario.
Yeah, Canada. It seems like all the cool people I meet on this channel are from Canada. No offense, Vince.
He's like taken.
With what's going on in Canada, none taken.
Why? What's going on in Canada?
There's always something going on in Canada.
Exactly.
Hey, Justin Trudeau is dating Katy Perry. That's pretty cool.
She's not much of a catch anyway.
You
No,
can't
I'm
tell. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't tell me if Kay Perry was to come around and be like, Vince, let's have a wonderful night together. You're gonna turn her down?
Yep, unless it's a Kate Beckinsale.
This guy's crazy.
Now that woman. Whew.
yeah, but she's not a Katie. You need a Katie. What if I'm trying to think of other famous Katies.
The only Kate I like is Kate Beckinsale.
Well, who was Tom Cruise's last wife? Katie Holmes.
Yeah, Katie Holmes.
But Damon, that's what I think is cool is
Wait,
there's a bunch of board gamers that live in my area. So we're all going to a convention in March and we all get to play together, which is really cool. So I'm very excited for that.
my
How is it?
area, it's all Magic the Gathering Commander players.
I just played my first Commander game this week.
Really? Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Congrats. We can promote you out of diapers.
All the diapers.
I don't know. I might have an accident, so maybe you want to keep me in pull-ups, you know.
It's pretty good.
Christian's like, what the fuck is Commander?
Dude, I've played Magic for fucking several hundred years. Fuck off.
He says he
Sure,
has
yeah.
like so many cards.
Dude, I used to have like
Green Knight,
I
your last stream.
I used to play fucking competitively, man. Jesus.
Sure you have.
Whatever, dude.
Christian's got to show us his collection
I don't have
on
my
Discord.
collection anymore. I sold it all.
You sold more. Well, you don't have some. You didn't keep
No, I
any.
got completely out of it after
Oh
like
wow!
after being in it for like almost like 15 years. I got out of it.
You don't have any
In other words,
pictures,
he never
old
played.
pictures of your collection.
No, I thought about keeping like some of my my Jason Mind sculptors or like some of the cool arts that foil arts I had, but I decided to move on. Just sold it all.
Okay, we're
Pe-
gonna go here. Uh, oh, how come I? Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. See, there's so much going on in this. I can't teach you all the rules at once. Um, so I wanted to do the last academy thing, but I can't because I have the first one has to be unlocked before you can unlock the secondary one. So
right.
I will only be able to get 2 seals. And I'm taking that last green because we are scoring for green this round. Um, and I guess
So, what commander did you play as?
I had about 40 commander
Not
decks, man.
you.
Oh,
it wasn't prefab. I made my own.
What card did you use as your commander, though? You said you just played a game.
Yeah, I used Heybuy from the Avatar The Last Airbender.
Oh.
yeah.
Sorry, I changed my mind. I don't want green. I'm taking reds.
What's your
Okay,
commander of
Christian.
choice? What's your commander of choice? Your go-to deck, Vince.
Karametra.
Have to remind me what they do.
And
It's one of the gods. Hold on.
Yeah. That's what I knew it was one of the gods. I just couldn't remember what they do.
there you go.
Is it
I got
the
7
blue
for it.
green god?
No, it's the green white.
Green White Karametra.
It's a ramp god.
That's what it was. Yeah. That was always
I
very
do a lot of
popular.
white main line shenanigans.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I like black. I think the recycling the graveyard things are really cool.
Oh,
I like
that was
that a
always one of
lot.
the coolest things in Magic was, yeah.
Yeah,
Black was always
I
fun.
like being to reuse my cards and sift through the trash. It's great.
I've been baited so many times to like get back into it, but I've held firm. Held firm. I get enough enjoyment out of the board games. I don't really need to go back in. What do I want to do?
But yeah, Karametra reads, whenever you cast a creature spell, you may search your library for a force or planes card and
Right.
put it onto the
Mm-hmm.
battlefield tapped.
Yeah.
Then shuffle your library.
Yep.
And what white main line does,
It's
for one white, you cast them and then you bounce a creature back to your hand. So basically, you cast white main line, bounce them back to your hand, cast white main line, bounce back to your hand,
right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Fun little
and
combos.
just ramp up a whole bunch.
So what I was doing with Hey Bye says, um, is it I can't remember if it's every creature you summon or every creature that you discard, you get a +1/+1
Hmm.
on him. So there's a card called the Merchant of Many Hats, and I was just using that because he says, oh, this is the French card. Please hold. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So it was just a cycle of that, just like summoning him because he's cheap. He's only 2. So I'd be like doing that, putting +1/+1, and then I got my Hey Bye to like 6, 6/6. It was great.
But basically, what I would do is after doing a whole bunch of that ramping, I would use Sylvan Awakening with Crater Hoof Behemoth.
Right. Yeah, because that makes all the lands 2/2 for the round, and then Behemoth. I know. Yeah.
Was that it?
2/2 elemental creatures with reach, indestructible, and haste.
Yep.
I'm very new to Magic, so I don't know the cards. So
Yeah. It's
you're
I
speaking gibberish to me, but
like
yeah.
like I used to own I had like 40 commander decks at will, like at one point in time, because that's just how big my collection was. So I would just be like, I would see a group who I'd play with, and then I'd be like, okay, you guys are playing that, or this is just your go-to, or I would just have them randomly like pick one for me, or just roll a
Oh,
die, be like, okay, I'll play that against you.
you guys didn't take the green? Man, you just left it there for me.
Yep.
And for her context, when Crater Hoof enters the battlefield, creatures you control gain trample and XX. X is where the number of creatures you control. So
Right.
basically, all those lands I just turned into creatures count towards Crater Hoof Behemoth, and they become huge.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was one of those players that really enjoyed playing Mindlock Orb, or cards that basically keep people from searching the library. I was a real dick.
That's why you always have a blue player on your side when you play.
Oh, why? So he lets you do what you want to do?
Exactly.
No. I was the blue player, asshole.
Nope,
Oh,
me and my buddy, I'd play ramp and he'd play blue. Mono
wait,
blue.
were you playing one like teams, or were you playing like
No, we
oh,
would go into a table of like 8 people and we just not tell anybody, but just help each other out.
see that's bullshit. That's lame.
false
You
alliances.
you're a con, dude. That's bullshit.
Why is it bullshit?
It's bullshit, man.
Would you
Going in,
split
it's
the
like I
tax
got a
if the other
buddy.
person won?
I got a buddy. Bullshit.
All right, last turn.
Well, by the time they figure it out, my
Looking
Crater Hoof is
Lions.
wiping everybody on the board.
Yeah, but you didn't do it on your own. You had to have someone make sure you could do it. That's the problem. Well, it's not a problem right now. I'm just saying that's degenerate.
Well, what did you expect? I love diplomacy. That should tell you how I play.
That's free for all. If I ever had someone table talking like that in my group, I fucking wouldn't play with them. I'd literally kick them out of the group because that's bullshit. I actually the actually a fair story.
That didn't get me anything. That was
The
terrible. Let's
people
try that again.
who got me into Magic once upon a time back when I was finishing up college. Him and his buddy didn't really play with anyone else. They played me, like they got me into it because I would play games with them and stuff. And I got more into it and I got better at it than they did. And it got to a point where they would just collude and go against me. Like they wouldn't go against each other. They would just team up against me each and every time for the team ups. And I was just like, dude, go after each other. Like, oh, we will after we kill you. And I would start playing like weak as decks to just be like, prove a point.
Oh,
But yeah, my
And
buddy, he played a zombie.
yeah, okay.
I finished the goal, but I have nowhere else to put a silver, so I can't put it. Meh. We're
If I
gonna
wasn't
go.
able to do what I wanted to do, he would combo out.
I don't know. That's yeah. If I had people talking like that at my table, I'd be like, okay, you guys are gone. You could find our group to be dicks to and swindle. Get out of here.
It's not really being a dick. We won money, so it was fun.
Oh, see that okay. You gotta put emphasis on the story. Money was on the line. That makes more sense.
Yeah,
Well,
usually it's
yeah, it was
tax, not
tournaments.
money.
It
But
wasn't like
Usually it's
actual
tax.
money. It was more credit towards the store.
well,
Oh,
either way, I
still.
guess it's still like you're winning something tangible. Whatever, tangible is close enough. As opposed to like casual, like you had me thinking you were doing this at a casual fucking table, and I'm just like, you're a
No,
fucking loser. But
I'm
no,
not
if you're
gonna
doing
listen.
it for money and you're trying, because people are sweaty at these sort of things to fucking do this sort of shit. I don't blame you as much now. Totally understand to a point.
Wow, I actually got points.
I'm sorry.
I got points. Kim showed her 27 games worth of experience.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I should have held back a lot more. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, I don't like anyone that holds back. Don't ever hold back, because then I know to never play this game with you again until I get learning. No, I'm just kidding. I would still play, but no, it's one of those it's always weird when you play like someone and they're like, I have my favorite game, let's play. And you could tell they played the game 100 times more than you have. And it's like, I don't really ever want to play with you again.
Yeah, and I didn't want that to
No,
happen.
no, this was fine. It's a learning game. I don't give a shit. Uh, I'll be closer to your score next time. Don't worry about it.
At the same time, for me anyways, this is what happened to me. My first game, I think I can probably tell you what my first score was. I have it logged somewhere.
I mean,
Uh,
yeah, it's in the history, I'm sure.
yeah. But yeah, everybody else like beat me by bounds and I was like, "Oh, okay. I just need to get good." And then but watching them score their things, I was like, "Oh, that's how you do it. That's
Mm-hmm.
how you chain things." And it just started clicking. Sometimes you just learn by watching other people do it,
Right,
which is why I didn't want to hold back too much because I also want to show you like these are the things you should be focusing on.
right. No, no, I enjoyed it. I can't wait to fully open my copy that's sitting in front of me, like just over here. Get it out prepared. whenever I finally do decide to show my group. I don't know if I like I said, I don't know if this is one I would want to show my girlfriend. Like Arc Nova, she struggled with Arc Nova today, so I don't know. And she's already tried playing it 3 times. Like 3 or 4 times. She struggles every time. So
Yeah, this game is super convoluted. It's very indirect paths, a lot of abstract
it's
thinking, I think, in
it's
that
in
way.
line with like a lot of Lacerda games. Lacerda games are very much like that. Very indirect, very a lot going on. This does this, but you gotta understand why this matters to this, and
Mhm,
yeah,
mhm.
they're all like that.
And it's like, "Okay, I wanna do this thing, but what's the optimal way that I can go about doing that?" Because
Right.
sometimes you look at it and you see things that you didn't see at first glance, and you're like, "Oh, this was the more direct path, but actually it gets me less than if I did this."
Did
Yeah.
you ever play Olivia Valderin decks?
Oh God, fuck, dude. Yeah, they were fun to deal with.
No, I'm talking about play as within Olivia Valderin.
Oh,
Actually using.
I never personally made her a commander, no, because everybody
Oh,
else
she's
did.
fun.
Yeah, see,
Basically, ping all their monsters. Ping, 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 ping.
I was one of those guys that always made like commander decks with commanders that people didn't like use all the time, just because I got tired of seeing everybody using the same commander for like everyone I ran into. So it was like, oh, this is the Olivia Voldaren phase. Everyone's got an Olivia Voldaren deck. Okay, this is the Karametra deck that everybody's playing now. This is
Oh,
the
give me a break. Karametra was not popular.
it actually was they
It was
first came out.
not.
When they first came out, everybody built a deck around Karametra, or at least to some regard, had them in their deck. So it's like you always saw it. I mean, green white's kind of pretty. You would expect to see it in a green white deck almost, more or less.
Well, let's put it this way: green white is a lot less oppressive than mono blue.
Oh, yeah, I know. I used to run a mono blue Sphinx deck when the Sphinx started a couple years back when the Sphinx they started releasing were better. They started like actually releasing good Sphinxes, and I was like, you know what? I can make a mono blue Sphinx deck. This will be fun.
Did you run Deadeye Navigator?
No, because that's not what the deck was intended to do.
Okay, and then you're not that degenerate.
No, no. That plenty of people I ran into did that shit. I fucking hate it. I literally would play a pithing needle just or any effect like a pithing needle to be like, yeah, we're gonna call out Deadeye Navigator. Yeah, you ain't activating your Deadeye Navigator if you play him. Fuck you off. So,
Yeah, I know the combo pieces,
oh, it combos with like so many different things. It doesn't matter.
like the Triskelion combo piece.
Right, right. Yeah, it's yeah. I like I said, I've played a long time, and then like I said, the only thing I wish I would have been able to do with competitive Magic was make it to the Pro Tour. I didn't make it to the Pro Tour. I played in a dozen Grand Prix. I've won money locally around here, just like in tournaments, FNMs, stuff like that. Did okay in some like qualifiers and some other like smaller tournaments, bigger than FNM, but like well, bigger than a qualifier even, but like not like at the Grand Prix level. So it was like,
But
I
yeah,
mean, it was fun, but
what the place that I used to go to did, first place basically gets to get a box of the next new set that comes out.
that's cool.
And second place gets like $50 credit towards the store.
Yeah, that's pretty standard, I think.
Yeah.
Third place gets a handshake.
Did you ever play competitively or not so much?
Just at the store.
Okay. Yeah, because like I've explained before to some people, like I preferred playing like Legacy and Modern, and there's so did everyone else I fucking hung out with. So like when tournaments started doing like the team events, and they're like, oh, three to a team, one of you play Modern, one of you play Legacy, one of you play Standard, and it's like nobody wanted to fucking touch Standard because Standard sucked ass, and I always ended up having to be the guy, the nice guy, to fucking take on some standard deck, whatever was meta or whatever trash it was, and fucking play it. And I hate it. hate it. Oh, just yeah.
We had one guy. He sort of looked like the Mr. Monopoly guy, and he was infamous for his Get Rog monster deck.
What did this do?
Basically, he would basically dredge his entire deck,
Okay.
and then basically it reads at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Get Rog monster unless you sacrifice a land. You may play an additional land on each of your turns, and whenever one or more lands is put into your graveyard, draw a card. Basically, he do his almost in his entire deck, and then get his combo pieces, and then do it.
I feel like this monster or this creature card sounds familiar. I feel like it's been out for a little while, right?
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
Yeah, I've seen this. I remember. I recall this creature. Everybody was like excited about this guy. Yeah, yeah.
Well, anyways, I gotta go. I gotta actually head out. But thanks for the game.
Yeah.
Sorry
Hey, no, thanks
it
for
wasn't your
teaching.
thing, Vince.
I
Uh,
appreciate it. It was a good teach.
I
Very
hope
much.
your game goes well.
Yeah, I'm hoping we'll do something fun. I don't know what we're doing, but hopefully something fun.
Because
So
I
Almost
have to go have a nap for my second game day of the day.
right,
Third,
right.
third,
It's
third,
not a
technically.
weekend if you can't have 2 game days, right?
Well, I had one last night. This is my other game day, I guess,
Yeah.
because it's in between two sleeps. It counts, right?
Yes. Yes.
And then we're having another one later. Although we're gonna play pretty simple games, I think, because he's not a gamer. So we
Yeah.
might play some like Machikoro or Carcassonne or something
And,
introductory.
and nothing wrong with Carcassonne. So
Oh, I love a good cark. It's a
oh, I guess we'll have to play.
it's a
I
hard cark life.
yeah, I talked too much shit about Carcassonne about being so good at it, so I
Yeah.
gotta wait for
when's
Mordecai though.
Jackbox night?
It was one of my
Um,
most played this year because we keep playing it all the time, my husband and I.
I think I might
We've got
schedule it. Go ahead. Sorry.
no worries. I was just saying we've gotten pretty competitive where we both bought the Steam version and we were like practicing
Oh
against
Jesus.
the hard piece like AI so that we could beat each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get pretty competitive playing it. So
I've gotten to the point where people in my group won't play Carcassonne with me just because they know I know the game well enough that they're
you're a
like,
shark.
I don't. It's not like I sat and just played hundreds of games of it. It's just I don't know why it comes very natural to me compared to a lot of other games. So I don't know. But as for Jackbox Night, I think I'm gonna figure out I want to get it in this upcoming week. I just don't know which day yet.
Kimmy should join us.
For Jackbox?
Yeah, yeah, it's part of my my subathon rewards that I did.
What
So
day are you doing it?
I don't know. I'm almost thinking of making one of the board game nights or this next week's board game night a Jackbox night instead, just because it's kind of game adjacent and um there's some other games I need to or want to try to finish and I don't want to take a day from those. It's bad enough my shitty stomach will do that. I don't need to personally do that with other games. Um
Have you ever played Jackbox?
Yes. TKO is my favorite, but I want to play the new one where you decorate cookies. That sounds fun.
I don't know. I literally just downloaded 11 the other day and I haven't looked
Is
into
that
it
the
yet.
newest one?
I think so. Yeah, 11.
Yeah, so they have a new cookie decorating one. The only thing is that like there's always one person that does like stuff against Twitch TOS, and it's very hard to play those picture or drawing games on stream because there's always somebody that does something inappropriate, and you're like,
Well,
dang it.
that's why you cover up the code
Yeah,
and
you
only send
blur.
it on Discord.
Well, I've seen people, they blur, they have a blur effect on the stuff and they vet it themselves. Like the streamer vets it before they show it on stream also. And if it's not appropriate, they don't remove the blur
I haven't
filter.
really worried about that, but then again, I haven't really done many of this of the drawing ones on stream just because
Mm.
most of them. I'm not. That's probably my least favorite one of the Jackbox games. Or is anything that has to do with drawing.
Oh, see, I love the drawing. I take out my stylus and I'm like, let's go.
My
Well,
favorite is the roasting ones when you get to roast other players.
Like the rap battle?
No, I'm talking about like survive the internet.
No, I don't think I've played that one. I've played the rap
Bas-
diss battle where
Basically, it'll ask you to post like it'll ask you a question, right? You have to answer the question. Then the other person gets your answer and has to take it out of context to make it sound really bad.
that sounds like it might also be hard for Twitch.
Well, it's just words. Like, we keep it PG rated for the most part.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. So sometimes when you play with randos, right? Like
that's the
if
thing.
you
I
know the
also
players, it's different
I
than when you
also
play
try to
with
keep it
randos.
community only because
Mhm.
God, there are people who specifically will only join channels to play Jackbox. So like,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
I've ran into that too many times, and it's always like most of the time it ends up being a problem just because either A, they cause shit like that and it's not very good for the stream, or B, they know like if it's a trivia thing or whatever, they know every answer because they played it 10 million times.
Yeah.
And like they got nothing better to do than win a game that they know all the answers to. So
Quiplash
Yeah.
is also another fun one.
yeah,
I like Quiplash, but Drawful and TKO are my favorite.
I like Fibbage. I like the quiz
Everyone
ones. Um
everyone does Murder Mystery Party and I hate
yeah.
it so much. I hate
What
it.
I don't mind it. I actually like the wheel of proportions instead, where
There's
basically
a new trivia one in 11.
see I want to
It's a
try that and check it
it's
out.
a co-op though.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
against each other.
I feel
There was one on 9 or 10, I forget which one, but it basically had you drop like things from the top and like stack them like in an order, like kind of like a factory, like where
Are you
basically
talking about the one where you have to place it from newest to oldest?
yes, I actually really enjoy that one. Don't ask me why. I just thought it was cool. I
But that's a team one. You had to be
Yeah, you're
separated
in
into
teams,
teams.
yeah, but yeah, in teams, but either way, I like that one. I don't know why. Super super fun. But yeah, like I
yeah.
said, I probably would do Jackbox next Friday just to take a break from the BGA gaming and change it up, get scheduled. So.
But you have to teach me Yokohama.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. We got all year. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
I
fine.
was gonna say you got all year. Oh, you're not coming back? You done? No
No,
more
no, I'm
subs?
coming back.
Yeah, she got her favorite game and now she's done.
Yeah, she's like, okay, you got your knowledge. Yeah. But yeah, I think we'll just call it a stream here. Thanks guys for hanging out. And I will talk with you guys later.
Maybe.
Okay.
Go drop your ring in the volcano now.
Yeah. All right. On that note, let's go ahead and raid on out of here because I am getting hungry and I would like to eat some food before I go to bed here in a bit. Where is No, Vince will always be around. The guy have one troll in the chat. He just won't play Darwin with us. That's fine. I find it better to not drag people through games they don't enjoy as opposed to the latter. So where okay. Normally I have Twitch like up in the background, I just did not today. Let's go ahead and raid. Once it just started. Let's go ahead and raid Pidskiller. Playing some Resident Evil 7. Good shit. Well, he's willing to try every game once, but it's just I'm starting to see a little more what he likes and what he doesn't like. But yeah, anywho, I am I think I got the name correct. Be nice if I click the right thing. Pidskiller. Okay. My preference is pretty much anything. I'll play anything. Damn near anything. So I have no issue. We'll play whatever. But have a good one, everyone. We'll be back on later for some board game. Oh, Gloomhaven. So yeah, more board game, but Gloomhaven. So say hello to Pidskiller, be friendly, and if you enjoy Resident Evil 7, that's what they're doing. At least I better double check. They're not on break or something stupid like that. Nope, they're not. They're good. So, all right. I'll see you guys.